What up, everybody? Welcome back to the United Rogue live stream. Today, we're going to be talking about the Linguine League and the power rankings leading up to this week and the predictions coming up for the next week. We're going to start off here today with the scores from week one and see how everybody matched up with one another. The first match that we're going to start with is SAR versus Dallas. So, I wonder if you want to talk about that for a little bit.
Oh, I will. If you look here, you got Dallas with 3 wins, San Antonio with 1. Dallas had 15 shots in goal, San Antonio only 9. That's a pretty significant difference in score. It's pretty clear that the team with the highest score is going to win, and this team with the highest offense is going to win. I don't think San Antonio was prepared for that level of offense.
Yeah, Dallas Vanguard came in with a very strong showing. They got players like J2 Nasty, D Spice 2, and Scotty P coming in, all putting up very impressive numbers this week. J2 Nasty had 7 goals, D Spice 2 had 5, and Scotty P had 3. They really did a strong showing this week, and hopefully they can continue to carry it on throughout the rest of the weeks here.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Scotty myself. He seemed to really pop off, especially for what his salary is set at. He did really well.
Yep.
Not only
The
that, they were
the
playing a good team too. They were playing a very solid team that could definitely, they could fight back, and Dallas just
Definitely.
made them shut them up.
the next match we have here to go over is Buffalo versus Montreal.
Ah, yes. Buffalo versus Montreal. That was a game of 4. Buffalo won 3, Montreal won 1. Uh, you know, at first it would seem it was pretty close, especially the first looks to be 4 games, or sorry, first 2 games, and then Montreal or Buffalo, sorry, they just turned on the afterburners. 4 goals to nothing, game 3. 4 goals up, game 4. I don't know what they found out, but they really turned it on.
Yeah, Buffalo came in with their star player at the 115 salary profit. Man had 9 goals in only 4 games with 3 assists and 6 saves. He was also supported by Lotus Slayer and Anubis. Anubis came in, I believe it's his first season at an 85 salary. Really showed up on defense with 6 saves. And I guess Montreal just couldn't keep up with them.
Mm-mm.
No, Montreal's not a bad team by any measure, but the level of offense that Buffalo brought is just very hard to combat.
Next year we have Chicago versus Phoenix. Or sorry, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Chicago won 3-0 against Philadelphia.
Yes, and
Yeah,
again, it's another series where you see a team's just struggling to get points, and another one is. I wouldn't say they're going so hard with getting offense, but they had a very consistent offense.
yeah, very strong. Yeah, this team really showed their stuff this game, and like for Chicago, and Philadelphia, they're in one of the tougher divisions, so they have to make their place right now. And Chicago definitely is just like, I'm here, I'm ready to play. Like they're willing to bring it next game.
Next up, we have Nashville versus Atlanta, with Nashville taking Atlanta over 3-1 in the series.
Ah, man. Nashville, yet again, a perfect example of offense, offense, offense. Um, Atlanta, they also came in very strong, very close, but I don't think they were ready for. Yes, I don't think they were ready for Buck Wildebeest. He's a very strong player. That one guy also showed up. Digested Cow also came.
Yeah,
Yeah, six
Nashville
goals.
has a very solid team lineup actually. With Buck Wildebeest carrying that team, he has very good support when it comes to Digested Cow and that one guy. From personal experience and scrimming them, multiple times throughout the preseason and even in the first couple weeks here, they're definitely a team to watch out for. They play very strong. They'll punish you for any mistakes that you make. You got to keep an eye out for that team.
Right,
Definitely.
Buck Wildebeest is one of those players that we talk about, and it's just like, can he perform and will he? And he did. He's ended up with 6 goals, not too far off from Profit's 9. So it's very impressive.
And not to just say that, but if you look at Atlanta, they didn't come with a weak team. They came with a very strong team. Thieves, one of the highest MMR players we have. IT Manifest, also very high MMR player. So that really shows you how strong Nashville came.
Next
Definitely.
up, we have Mile Under's own team, Cleveland, winning 3-0 against Carolina.
Oh my goodness, that was a great game series. Carolina did try, but Cleveland, we're way too strong.
Way too strong. That's like clarifying or like justifying Cleveland right now. Like their team is just way too strong in general. Like let's see who can like defeat them because they're looking really good this year.
Well, there definitely are some teams that are really strong and they're going to put up a great fight. But I'm saying it now, Cleveland, finals, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, the trash talk already begins. No, yeah, Cleveland is a very solid team. I'm excited to see where they're going to take it this upcoming season. Next up, we have a surprise matchup with Baltimore beating Washington 3-0.
Yes, and Washington couldn't even get a goal, and they didn't bring their strongest team, so of course, there's still some upward movement they can make. But Baltimore, man, that was just an upset. I think for everyone, even for Baltimore, I don't think they were expecting to win that handily.
Oh man. Yeah, they didn't put their top player in Washington, but I don't even know. You would think like even their B or C team can score at least one goal against,
Yeah,
especially against like a team like Baltimore. But Baltimore is looking strong this year. Like they want to show their place on that division, so we'll see.
definitely.
Next up here, we have the other stream match of the week, which was SFC San Francisco versus LVT Las Vegas, and SFC took that 3-0.
Oh yeah, that's my team right there, SFC. Everyone looked down on them when we took picks last week. Everyone decided to pick Las Vegas, and I was like, nah, man, you don't even know.
What
This
I'm
team
seeing
came
here,
out shutting them out just like Baltimore, and just completely
is
came
it
in
right
with
that
this
Las
season saying
Vegas didn't get
hello.
any? Is it true
Yeah,
that
they
Las
didn't get
Vegas didn't get any
anything.
goals?
No
Wow,
goals.
that is
Yeah,
amazing. I mean, Deli is a great player, so I was honestly
and
kind of
Aubrey.
surprised that he didn't get a goal. And very true, Aubrey as well.
Yeah,
Very
no, San
impressive.
Francisco came in and really showed everybody what they were about. Um, Definitely wasn't one of the teams where they popped out at the beginning of the season like New York and all the other teams that had been power ranked so high, but they're definitely a team to watch out for. They're a quick pace. They respect each other's spacing. They get that ball moving. They're hard. They're strong on defense. They're definitely a team to really look out for this upcoming season.
Definitely.
Uh, Next up is a controversial match with Phoenix and New Orleans, with Phoenix taking
Mm,
that game 3-0.
It's very true. And if you actually look, New Orleans has lost a lot of the players that played that last game. So I don't know if they just didn't like the level of play, or maybe they just got a better offer. But it's hard to see a team just dissolve so quickly. I hope they are
yeah.
able to like bounce back this week.
Let's hope. But like to talk about Phoenix, like they also had a really good performance to shut out knock like that. They just went they just proved themselves. Like Gleison's team just they're showing up.
Yeah, I
Yes,
was actually very
It's
surprised
nice.
with this matchup. I thought it was going to be a lot closer, potentially a Game 5 matchup. From personal experience, Detroit played New Orleans in their second preseason game, and we went to a Game 5 with them. So I'm definitely looking for them to be one of the top competitors in their division season.
Yeah. I mean, but Phoenix, like that, those are one of those highly anticipated teams that worked really hard in the preseason, and we kind of slumped on them like for the last week, but this week that we're definitely talking high about them because they deserve it.
Oh,
definitely.
100%, 100%. Next up, we have KCC versus Utah. KCC taking that series 3-1.
Mm.
Kansas City, Utah. Uh, no, the games weren't as close, or actually, they were very close. Sorry, I honestly think it should have went to a game 5. Utah, they came so close in games 2, 4, and 1. There were only 1 to 2 goals off each game, and I remember this being like they kept having opportunities to score a goal, and it just something would fall through the cracks. I'm thinking Utah is going to definitely bounce back.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing here. looking at how the games went and the scores and everything, uh, Seattle, sorry, Utah lost the second game 1-3, but when the turnaround in game 3 happened, they won 4-0. So I'm wondering here if they just couldn't hold that momentum or if they, eased up a little bit because of the, very heavy victory that just had that game 3, but, whatever might happen, hopefully they'll, turn it back around and figure out what works and, get their team a winning record this season.
Definitely.
Next up, we have Seattle and Los Angeles, one of the only game fives this, or actually, is it the yeah, no,
The only
It
game
is the
five.
game 5
only game five.
this week.
Let's see here. Now, I was really impressed with Turney Ernie. I know we're not talking about specific players yet, but I was really surprised with his level of play. I
Yeah.
think he's a key reason why they won this week.
Well, I like.
Yeah,
We were. Yeah, I was definitely thinking Seattle was gonna take that win. But just they and LA didn't even put in their strongest player, and they just showed him up, which is it just totally took us off guard. Took me off guard at least.
I think it took everyone off guard.
you
Uh,
could definitely see because it was a reverse sweep that, Los Angeles got to pull off there. They, it's very the game 3 was a 3-1 victory for Los Angeles, even though they hadn't
Yep.
scored a goal in game 1 or 2. So you could see how much momentum changes. The moment you can get your team rallied up and, "Hey, guys, we got this," and start pushing one another, you know, it's very hard for the opposing team to try to come back and shut you guys back down.
Yeah, they really needed to bounce back game 4 because it was close all through the game series. 2 goals is the furthest that any of the teams ever got from each other. So you know that Seattle could have came back and took that win.
So next up here, we have San Diego Armada versus Portland Journey, with San Diego taking that series 3-1.
wow. That blew my mind, especially because San Diego wasn't even on my radar. Sorry, I Trotz. Like he's one of the better players, but I didn't think he could pull it off against a team as strong as Portland. Like everyone like is sleeping on Portland now because they lost so badly to San Diego, but Portland, they're still a very strong team, and I'm excited to see what else they have. But they're gonna lose again tonight, so like it's just gonna be so bad for them, right?
Oh, oh. But realistically, when we're saying that Portland's strong, we're saying so strong that their weakest player is Diamond 1. And that's out of everything. That's out of even their reserve and their E, both
Yeah,
Diamond 1s. Now, I don't know about San Diego's lineup, but yeah, their lowest would be a Plat 3, which is not too far off, but still. It's
Yeah,
amazing to think that Portland got that loss to San Diego.
yeah,
yeah, no, Portland shows a
very.
very strong showing with, their players. From experience, again, we've faced them week 1 in our preseason with Detroit, and, they took us to game 5 and ended up beating us in game 5. They got players like Tezukaku, they have,
Slumware,
Slumware is another big one. You have
Worm.
Worm, 4-8. They're a very
So
solid team all around. I don't see them taking this first loss lightly. They're gonna
No,
be able to, turn this back around and, whoever faces them in the future weeks, that would definitely pair well for Portland. On the other side of that, San Diego High Trots, I believe he's known by 90%, all of the league. He's one of those very high mechanically skilled players. He has a team around him that are going to support his, play abilities. They're going to be there to clean up whenever he needs it. As long as everybody on that team can get on the same page, I see San Diego going very far this season as well.
it's true.
And last but not least, we have my team, the Detroit Wolfpack, against New York Insomnia, and Detroit took that series 3-1.
So I might sound a little bit biased here, but when I joined up here, I was kind of surprised to see New York was listed as the number 1. I hate saying this, but I would have put Detroit or Buffalo up there because, and I think what you're seeing here explains it because not Buffalo, Detroit really took it to New York here. We're talking about a large point deficit overall of like 3, 4 points, and that adds up over 4 games.
Yeah, no, for far as the trade goes, I mean, me being on that team and everything, we're a very well balanced team. We have, our hard carries when we need them. We have Twitch. Lions main is a phenomenal player, as Twitch is as well. We have Anima, who is, our anchor or very fundamental, and we have Left to bring the team around. He's able to make these unique plays like demolition, you least expect them, and really being able to open up the field. And I believe that, just coming in ready to go, especially seeing New York as week one, ranked number one in the preseason. We were ready to come in and, give us our best showing to really show that Detroit deserves to be on top.
I
And that
will
shows
say
in
that I'm going to say dang for the stream. Every dang day, he came in and he played out lights out. I mean, he played great. Uh, you know, if he could have had a little bit more support, I'm sorry, other players on New York, but every damn day, he really played well that series.
Yeah, I could definitely see every damn day being on the top of the power rankings for the week to come. He was definitely a problem for us playing New York, and I even commended him after the matches, and I was like, "Man, you played your heart out. It's a shame that you guys lost, but you know, you, hopefully in the weeks to come you'll be more prepared and give us a better showing for the upcoming weeks. Because we love playing New York when we scrim them, when we talk to them, and they're a great team alone. So that about wraps up for the week one Weenie standings. So upcoming here is we're gonna start doing the power rankings for week one leading into week two with the different teams and what top players are part of each team.
Okay, so I guess I'll lead it off. Number one, you're going to have Buffalo, and every single player besides one, or sorry, every single ranker besides one rated Buffalo as number one, and I think it's pretty clear to see why when you have Profit, who everyone voted as number one, as the number one player. I mean that team is very strong.
Yeah, Prophet came into the series, man, with all the intensity that he possibly could have given. He had 25 shots on goal, uh, 9 goals to his name, 3 assists, 6 saves, and on top of that, he had a 75% goal participation percentage, which is to put that many shots on net and to have that high of stats. It's very very impressive to see. Uh, from just a single player on that team. And, he had the support behind him. So, Buffalo being ranked number one, I believe, came on almost everybody's list here.
Definitely.
and reason for that, like not only for just Profit being up there, but Lotus and Anubis, his teammates, and even their B player Ant Pro, who hasn't even played yet. We're not just putting Buffalo up there because Profit. Like they're a very solid team that has to definitely be watched out for.
Definitely.
Number two here, we have my own team, the Detroit Wolfpack. If you guys want to say anything about them before I go off or on a tangent about how good
Got
my
you.
team is, yeah.
Well, Detroit's actually my old team. I'd actually just moved away from Detroit's Linguine League team from last season, and their lineup right now is, as a compliment to you, is very strong. Lions main, surprisingly strong. Yourself, strong. Twitch, Anima, Animus. Even Lefeur is a very good player for his ranking. Detroit's definitely going to have a strong lineup no matter what game.
Yeah, and I want to say something before Vidal goes on his tangent about his team. This team, they they seem to have some of the best chemistry right now of this series. They have played a lot together. They're starting to acknowledge like their capabilities with each other, and they're just ready to bring it this season. And they're all very equal in stats. Like it just shows you how much they communicate during games and how much they work on rotations. It's very impressive.
Yeah, going off of what you were saying, yeah, as far as the goes, we're a highly active team. Before even like the week one season started, we had over 30 plus scrims that we had put into Linguini League, and not even scrims counting. Like we've probably, at least myself, Lions main, Twitch, Anima, and Laugh, we've been rotating through casual matches, trying to figure out who does what, so we're not making mistakes. And as a team, and I believe I can speak for everyone on our team. We don't see a hard carry in our team. Everybody is capable of making that play, of standing up and being that guy who's going to push their team forward. And the rest of the teams that are out there, you guys better watch out for Detroit because if we don't take the championship, no one will. So off that, next up, the Cleveland Cards at number three.
So I'm actually part of that team, so I'm gonna sit out for a moment for y'all to speak.
Dang. So all of our teams are like pretty high up. Okay. Well, I'll just start. The players, I know Miles, you haven't played yet, but your two teammates here both scored 5 goals, and then your other is three. It's like very similar to Detroit right now. They're very two solid teams and have a lot of potential. Like, um, especially like with that high salary, looking at like Portland, like how the heck are they gonna fare uh, when when they go up against their division? But right now, I think they're gonna stay top of their division, if not just the top of the whole league.
Yeah, looking at Cleveland here, you guys have four players who are above 100 salary, and even Wackelsack 69 here. He's at an 85 salary, but his stats alone in your guys' first week's game, he's going to be able to climb up the ranks really quickly with the support from the other players. I'm definitely looking at Cleveland peripherals throughout the entire season here to see how you guys are doing and seeing how well you can keep up with everything else going on. But I definitely see you guys coming in as like a playoff team and really able to show up because I believe that you guys have the same amount of chemistry and synergy with your players as Detroit and Buffalo do and on the top of the leaderboards here.
Definitely. Myself, Chef, Spud, we can all blow up and score. I focus on defense. Adrieth, strong, fill in anywhere. Wackelsack, he has improved significantly in just the last few weeks. This team is going to be very strong, and that's not just because I'm on it.
So next up here we have Stazzy's team with San Francisco Cyborgs taking number four.
I think we have good power rankers this year because we're all like amazing players, right? Let's let's just say I'll talk about my team for a bit. We have a long way to go, but we showed up and proved everyone wrong the first match. Everyone picked us to lose, and I was the only one that had any confidence with us. But we're definitely gonna see like can we keep that up, and do we deserve this spot? And we're gonna see tonight because we're gonna be doing that. So look out for us, but we're coming. SFC.
I'm so excited. I'm actually personally a huge Afra's fan. We screamed against him a while back, and he saves all the goals of everything. It's amazing. Matrix is bad. Very strong player himself. Similar strong saves and goals. Yourself, you're a great player. Shade Killigan, another player that surprised me with how good he is. And Moses here, a good teammate as well. I mean, I think that's what we're seeing with these top teams is a team that's not just stacked from the top three, but the whole team.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I see San Francisco come out here shooting right out of the gate. Uh, I could admit that, the first week here, I didn't really expect them to come out on top, but I'm glad that they did. Having the ability to play a couple matches with Snazzy, Matrix, iPhrase. I haven't really talked to Shade Killigan and Moses all too much, but I can tell, just by their stats alone that they're going to be very important players this season. You gotta make sure that you are on your game playing against San Francisco. They're gonna come in there and, punish you for any mistakes that are made. You need to make sure that you guys are on top of the ball, challenging every ball that's up in the air. You do not wanna let them get rolling, otherwise they're just gonna, pummel it into you for the rest of the series that you have against them.
just like Las Vegas. Yeah, rip in peace.
Yeah.
So next up here, we have, Dallas Vanguard at number 5.
This is a
Yeah.
team that I was surprised to see do so well and come so strongly to the series. Scotty P himself came in very strong, especially for his MMR and salary. J2 Nasty as well. He really played lights out, and D Spice as well. They only have 4 players right now, but still very surprising.
Yeah. No, I think I'm like a Dallas fan this season because I really was impressed with what they did. Like San Antonio, they're no pushover, and like Dallas just pushed them over, and it was so pretty the way like Dallas played, and I really enjoyed them like playing together because felt like they just clicked, like they had solid chemistry. It was really fun to watch, especially D Spice. He wasn't even on my radar until now. Now it's like, oh shit, or oh shoot, I'm gonna put him in a pretty high position because he surprised me.
Yeah, no, Dallas came in very, very strong again, as I've said with the other teams as well. J2 Nasty coming in with 7 goals, 5 assists, 5 saves, and what was most shocking, at least to me, was his 80% goal participation. The man really showed up on his first game this week, and I got the privilege to actually face them in a casual match while we were just queuing threes with the team. And, they showed up, and even if it was just casuals, like they have very good synergy. They're definitely a tough team to face. Anybody facing them in the near future, you guys got to come in prepared and make sure that you're on your A game playing against Dallas.
Yeah.
So, number 6 here, we have the Baltimore Kraken.
Ooh,
This is a team with a
uh,
top three that is killer. Uh, this last season or last game, they didn't play as lights out as I was expecting, but they have a champ one on their team. I don't think he's gotten his rewards yet, so he could stay in series. But you know, when you have a champ one on your team, that gives you a confidence that you can really rely on them and pass and give them saves.
yeah, this team I put on my number one, and I did it for a reason. I had justification. I didn't just do it off of like my feelings, but I feel like this team is gonna bring it this season. I feel like they have the team, they have everything, they have the chemistry, and I feel like I put them above every all of these other teams because I feel like they have the drive to push all the way, not just have a great start, but have like a great season. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
Baltimore coming in again. They're another team with 4+ players over 100 salary, and even we've scrimmed them a few times. And Spider even being at a 60 salary, at I believe that's gold 3, he's showing up and like keeping up with even his higher players. With Jaco Blanco being at champ one, he's still a threat on the field. I can definitely see this team pushing it fairly far into the season and even in the playoffs, as long as they can keep up their pace and make sure that everybody's on the same page. And yeah.
Definitely.
Next up, at number 7 is Phoenix Thunder.
Phoenix Thunder is another team with a fairly even from top to bottom score. The only one that really sticks out is their E, and even then, he's not so far off that he can't recover and really get up there with his teammates. Their score, they scored 9 goals in the last series, and I think they only went 3 games. So that's 3 goals a game, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I saw with Phoenix, you have Glycine Based, who's another power ranker who wasn't able to show up with us here tonight. Very, very solid player. Red Black Fang as well as their A player is a 110. It's nice to see when a team is so closely grouped in skill ranking that they're not ways off of one another. Any teammate can play with another teammate in whatever series they play. And I was in a couple tryouts before with, Finico and Raven, and those 2 guys alone are just even though they're C and D players, they come up and they play like they're A and Bs. They either of them can always pull away with the series, put up a great game where they're putting up 400 or 500 points, a goal here or there. And, even their 65 in the last series tied their A's and B's with the goals scored and with the saves, and he was there with participation as well.
Yeah, no, Phoenix is like one of these teams that I was kind of sleeping on, but again, I say it all the time. They have that prep, they have that preseason, and they set themselves up well. I should have had more faith in, but they're very strong team, and I look so much forward to seeing play.
Yes, sir. Number 8 here, we have Chicago Syndicate.
Chicago Syndicate, they left their team, they left their opponent with only 2 goals and 9 saves. That's a team with an extremely strong defense. You'd think you got to bring a strong offense to beat them, I think.
Yeah, no, definitely. You have a special moose on that team. You have Philippe Plays and Spectre. Uh, they're definitely a threat in the Great Lakes division. Um, Hopefully they can keep up their pace and show up when the time is needed and get those wins secured for the rest of the season upcoming.
Yeah, for sure. Like these two teams or this team is looking they marked their spot here. They showed that they want to be here, and they made the top 10 just like they wanted to. Now, can they push higher? Or are they going to fall back? They're in a very hard division. They made it, so they just need to keep up the pressure and keep up the fighting.
Yes, sir. And at number 9, we have, San Diego Armada with, iTrots in that team. Uh, Again, as I spoke before in the, week 1, review, iTrots is another player who is very high mechanically skilled, and he needs to build that team around him who are gonna be able to support him, and if he's not able to get anything going, are gonna be able to pick up that pace and, get that ball rolling for.
Definitely. I think the only real questions for San Diego is D&E really going to pull themselves up and really start to get that competitiveness that you're going to need. It's a strong team. It's just I think they're going to need that support, like you've said.
And, last but not least here, we have the Nashville Legends.
Nashville. Buck Wildebeest. I think everyone's got him on his radar. Very strong team. That one guy, another strong player. Digested Cow. He surprised me with how good he played. This is a team that I think they are going to be able to go far if they can get the things to match up well.
Oh, 100%. Nashville to me is a team that are gonna punish every mistake that you make. With Buck Wildebeest leading that pack, regardless of who they play, everybody is very close and ranked together. I know that they all queue up all the time, playing casuals, playing ranked together now that the season has started. They're definitely a team to look out in their division. And with that, we are going to go into week 2 predictions with who we think are gonna be able to take each series.
All right, and let's start with Buffalo versus Chicago. Let's see here. I think Buffalo is an extremely strong team, so I mean you're gonna have to give it to them. If they have profit play and they have the support that he needs, I don't know if even if Chicago brought their strongest players, if it's gonna match up. I'm just waiting for Profit to prove that he's not a god at this game.
Yeah, I have it as a closer matchup at Buffalo taking it 3-2 against Chicago. Both teams really came out the gate strong here, so I'm very excited to see this matchup and who's going to take it. But I believe that Buffalo, especially if they play profit, are going to come in with the ball rolling a lot quicker and with a lot more confidence. So I see them possibly taking this uh, series 3-2.
Definitely, it's gonna be a close game.
Up next here we have Detroit versus Philadelphia.
Ah, well, would you like to lead off on this? I know you're part of Detroit.
Oh, 3-0 for Detroit.
Ah,
We come into every series, very well prepared. We've scrimmed Philadelphia multiple times this season. Um, we are very confident and regardless of what roster that we play, that we're gonna be able to take down Philadelphia. So I would predict us to be 2-0 next season with more or less all of my chips on the table. Or next week, sorry.
Philadelphia is they're on paper a strong team, but it just doesn't seem they can get their offense going. So we'll see this week if they can get their offense going, they may be able to at least take a fight to Detroit, if not beat them.
I wouldn't bet on it. Anyway, uh, next matchup here we have Baltimore versus Atlanta.
Atlanta, they've got three players that are extremely good, and if you look at the exact opposite team, Baltimore, they have another three players that are really good. In fact, you're going to see two teams that are very similar MMR if you look left and right of the teams. So I think it's going to be a very close game. I think I'm going to have to give the nod to Atlanta.
I'm actually on the other side of the spectrum here. I believe it's going to possibly be 3-1 for Baltimore. Baltimore came in with this game record this last week with a 3-0 victory. And they had a very strong showing, but you can't really get Atlanta out. I only put Baltimore because I believe that whatever team picks up that momentum in, game 2 or game 3 with a 2-0 lead or a, 2-1 lead is really try to close it out in the upcoming the next match.
Definitely. If you look at both of the teams' E players or their lowest ranked or MMR players, if they have to incorporate that so soon, that's going to be another wrench that's going to just disrupt who wins because that's the only player that has really any significant difference in their MMR.
Oh, 100%. Next up here, we have Nashville versus Cleveland.
Well, let's just say right now, Cleveland's a very strong team. Uh, we have a lot of depth in our team, so I feel very strongly that Cleveland's going to take it to Nashville. I love you, Buck Wildebeest. That one got digested. I believe they are a strong team, but Cleveland, I got to give the heads to them.
Yeah, I actually also have Cleveland winning this series too. Um, I believe that Nashville is a very, very strong team. Don't get me wrong. Buck is an amazing player. Digested Cow is an amazing player. That one guy as well. I believe that both teams have to come in with their top lineup to really make this a match to go for. But I believe that the synergy and the chemistry that comes with Cleveland, especially with you guys knowing each other and you know just the years of playing you have between one another is going to win you guys this match.
Definitely.
So up next we have Washington versus Carolina.
You know, if I didn't see this last week, I would have put Washington as the obvious win, but Washington didn't get in a single score of this last week. Carolina, they at least did. So I don't know. I want to say Washington, but Carolina, if they can keep up, if they can have an offense, I don't know.
I'm calling this right now. I believe that that week one loss for Washington was a fluke. I believe in you guys. I know that you guys can turn it around and really give a showing. Um, It must have just been nerves. Washington is a very sought out team. This in United Rogue, they're one of the top teams that are everybody always wants to play for when the season or the off season starts. I believe that they can get the ball rolling, and I have them winning that series. I believe 3-1.
Definitely. If Washington can really start their motor, I think it's going to be a clear win for Washington. It's a question of if they will.
Next up here, we have Dallas versus Kansas City.
You see, Dallas was a surprise to me. I've always counted out Dallas, but this last week they've played so well. It's surprising. They've just pretty well shut out San Antonio. Now, having said that, Kansas City is also an extremely strong team, but I don't know if they're going to be able to combat Dallas.
Yeah, no, Dallas is a very strong team. I also had this as a Dallas 3-1 victory. But looking back at the stats and looking at how each team played, Kansas City really put up a very good series against their opponents this last week. And it's going to be a very close matchup. I'm going to be looking at it very with a keen eye to see which team is really going to be pulling through, especially with these teams being ranked 2 and 3. It's going to decide on which team is dropping and which team's going to go up on the other side of the leaderboard up top.
Definitely.
Next up, we have San Antonio versus Phoenix.
San Antonio versus Phoenix. 1 second here. Let me just look at the stats for this because those are two teams. All right. Phoenix and San Antonio. Mr. Get Active, Mario RL. Mario, you really popped off last season, but you know, I think you really need to start playing your strongest team, San Antonio, because if you don't, Phoenix is going to take it to you. I don't know what teams are or what players are playing who and which team, but I think Phoenix is going to have the nod for this one.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting when you look at the stats in their division. Both San Antonio and Phoenix have the same amount of goals. Um,
But almost all
throughout.
that comes from Mario. He's got 7 goals by himself.
Oh yeah. Um, I'm excited to see how everything is gonna go. I want to put my money on Phoenix, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure of what SAR or San Antonio is capable of. I have it going 3-2 for Phoenix, but this is one of those matches, one of my game 5 series that I was wishy-washy on both ways on which way it could run to.
It's exactly it. Game 5 is definitely going to happen. I'm almost certain of it.
Next up here, we have Las Vegas versus Los Angeles, the two Cali teams. Or no,
Of course.
no, Las Vegas is in Nevada.
So I'll tell you right now, Delhi, you could tell that he's mechanically gifted. It's just he didn't really pop off last game. They didn't score any goals. Whereas you see Los Angeles, they have 8 goals in total from the previous game. So if you're going off of past, Los Angeles is going to take it, but I think that was a fluke. I think Vegas is going to take this to a game 5. I can't say which one's going to win it.
Yeah, I see. Las Vegas was definitely one of those teams that were looked at a lot higher in the preseason with who was going to be able to really push, and everybody had them up in the ranked 2 or 3 spot in their Pacific Division. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can actually pull it back and get that ball rolling again. I believe it's going to be also another game 5. I have Las Vegas taken because I always loved for the underdog, but it's it it's
It's
all
going to be
depends on how
close.
they're gonna bounce back. Yeah, it's gonna be very close. Next up here, we have San Diego Armada versus Seattle.
San Diego versus Seattle. Itrot's a big player that we've been looking at. He is on San Diego. He could be that key factor of if they win or if they lose. Seattle right now, they know they need to take a win because they're right now 0-1. So I'm gonna give it to Seattle. I'm gonna go underdog. I think Seattle might take this.
I believe the opposite. I think that my boy Itrots is gonna come in here and he's gonna show it all up again and being able to play at a ridiculous pace. There's the support behind them, and I know that he's very hyped about this upcoming season, so I don't see him, you know, off the edge any soon. I mean, if SDA come in and loses the next 2 or 3 weeks, then maybe it's, gonna go downhill from
Yeah,
there, but as long as he can keep his pace up and his teammates are there to support him, and he's gonna do, wonders for that org.
definitely.
And the
Now,
last
if,
of this oh, go ahead.
now if they play their E player here, that's gonna really turn it around because Seattle's worst player is still better than San Diego's D player, and you got to play your E and Ds at some point. So that's gonna shake it up.
I have played with Candizi Mac and the Terminator before. They do show up in games, they're not one of those guys where you see them jump up for a ball and you're gonna push him because you're gonna be like, "Oh, there's no way he's hitting that." They do make the touches when they need it, and they're solid on defense. So I'm interested to see how Trotz is going to line up his team here, and maybe he plays himself, Rev, and then Candizi, or he mixes his top players with his lower players instead of just throwing the lowers in with them. Um, yeah, this is going to be one real good matchup coming up here. This is one that I was also 50-50 on who was going to take it. I know that you and I were talking about it for like 45 minutes before
Yeah,
the
it's gonna be a hard game for either team.
And the last of the non-streamed games is Portland versus San Francisco.
I've said it before. I said it again. I'm a huge fan of Alfre's in San Francisco. I've got them winning. I'm betting probably a game 5. Worm, he's a great player. There's a lot of depth on Portland. It could go either way.
See, for me, I have Portland winning this. I know that they didn't come out strong off the gate here, but I feel like, that week 1 loss is something that that team needed. They came to, the preseason with that 2-0, so maybe they took it a little bit more relaxed in that first week 1 win because they were, "Oh, whatever, we're just gonna, fly through all of our opponents." But regardless of what you look at their lineup, the lowest player is a diamond 1 and the reserve is a diamond 1. So they could potentially throw in anybody against SFC, um, and come out with a strong showing. Again, Matrix, iPhrase, Snazzy, Moses, and Shade Killigan, phenomenal players. They get along well. I'm just curious to see how if they're going to be able to pull through and really,
You're
really push that victory.
you're entirely right. This is going to be a really close series, and it's going to be one I wish I could watch. Uh, Still, it's going to be a great series these next few games.
Okay, and then we have our stream games for tonight. And this is where it gets interesting because this is the record that us as the power ranking casters get to keep our score on who is, right and who's wrong with their predictions.
Of
So
course.
if you want to go with Utah and New Orleans first, I will follow suit.
Okay, so I have Utah taking this. I hate saying this, but 3-0 New Orleans. They've just lost a lot of their players over this last week. It's hard to build synergy when you have a constantly rotating roster. They need to win this week. If they win this week, they can turn it around and they can get to the championship. But that's the question of, will they turn it around this week?
Yeah, no, definitely. I again, as we spoke about earlier in the stream, New Orleans just came in with a completely flipped roster. And, one of the things that I look at in teams is how good is their chemistry? How well can they, bind with one another? You have to respect your teammates' spacing and watching the double commits and knowing, how one player plays compared to the other. I don't know if New Orleans has gotten the time yet to, get that roster all in sync with one another. So they could either come in and, completely surprise everybody and show up and compete, or it's going to take them a couple weeks to get there. I also have Utah winning this 3-1 because I believe that either in the first or second game, Utah is going to take it easy, knowing that these guys aren't who they say they are. Then Knock might pull in a win here or there.
Definitely. And it's so hard to figure out how strong New Orleans is because we don't have any stats for them. All the players that played last week are either their reserve or are no longer on the team. So you're entirely right. There could be a surprise tonight. I mean,
Yeah, it's
no one
definitely
knows.
as my first time casting this power rankings. These are definitely not the matchups that I wanted to start my record here. Um, I'm going with Utah, and you can quote me on it, but I wouldn't be completely surprised if it's a surprise win by, New Orleans. And it's like the Patriots versus the Eagles here. You have a team who's been playing all season together. They understand how everyone plays, and then you have the Eagles with Nick Foles coming in, and Philly special is gonna come in and win that game for him.
Yeah. You know, I'm really hoping it's going to be a close series. You don't ever want to blow out on stream. And I think New Orleans, they know that, and I think they want to get that W. It's just how much are they going to be able to get it?
And then the last stream match we have here is Montreal versus New York.
You see, that has caused a big divide between us because I'm sitting here and I want to root for Montreal because we not only have the captain of Montreal on the power rankings team, but he's said it. He's going to take them. But at the same time, every damn day is on the other team, and you know how he plays. Both teams are very strong, however, so it's a question of who takes it. I'm almost certain it's going to be a game five.
Yeah, I also have it as a game 5, but I have New York taking this one. Um, Even though Detroit came in and, beat them 3-1 in the first week, New York is still a very strong team. We've spoken about it in our, own Discord and everything for Detroit. And we spoke about, hey man, New York is one of those teams that when we come to that week and play them, we need to come with a top roster and really, set forth and get it going. I think that New York has a fire inside of them right now, knowing that they came in and lost week 1, that, week 2 is going to be a whole team, coming in, really making sure they bury every chance they get, punishing every mistake, getting those passing plays going. And Montreal also coming in with a win. It's going to be a close one, but I'm going to pick Montreal.
Didn't you say New York earlier?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to pick New York. You're right. You
There we
caught me off
go.
guard. That was switch tab.
I'm now Pavic here is another player that surprised me because he's a strong player in the last I've played him. And I'm seeing here that he had 4 assists in the last series, but I don't know. I'm really hoping that he comes out today and he gets tons of goals.
Yeah, no, Pavic is a very strong player alone. I'm just trying to find the roster here for them
Got you.
fully. They had you know, 13 saves in total for the team. I mean, if you look at like the week replays for that group against, New York and Detroit, the only reason that the difference was, 11 goals to 6 week 1 was because of game 4 where Detroit took it 5-1. But the other 3 games, the first 3 games were back and forth with Detroit taking it 2-1 in the first game, then New York taking it 3-2 in the next, and then game 3 was 2-1 again to Detroit. It's they're a team that's very capable, and if you start slipping up against New York here and you let them start to get that ball rolling, it's gonna be very hard to stop them. I know just from that experience in week 1, man, like, we needed to play at our 100% to get it going.
You bring up defense, and then I look at Montreal. They have 22 saves over the last series. That is insane. That is the team that's clearly number one. I'd be surprised if there's a team above them in saves. That's a team that they still have offense. If they can keep that defense while raising their offense, I think they'll take New York. I'd never noticed their defense being so strong before, but 22 saves over one series is an insane amount.
Yeah, most definitely. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a game 5. I hope
It's
it's a game 5 because that's gonna be another one of those, like, RLC nail biters that I wanna be able to see, and I can't wait for that. I'm definitely gonna have a little snack next to me and watch that matchup with the Kenai because, again, both of those teams are in our division here. So, yeah, that about concludes our power rankings here for week 2. We are going to lead into the stream games coming up here at 8 o'clock with Utah versus New Orleans. Again, stick around, watch the games, take notes of your teams, and to all the other teams playing this week, best of luck. And I hope to see all of you in the playoffs because you know that Detroit is going to be there.
Mile signing out. Y'all have a good one.
Have a good one.
Hello and welcome to United Rogue Linguine League Week 2. I'm one of your hosts, PW Orion, and joining me right now is Pyro. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. You know, I'm looking for two great matchups in Linguine League tonight, seeing if these teams can come back and get a Week 2 win and just progress throughout the season. I'm ready to go. And looks like we got Utah and New Orleans up first. So I'm curious to see how both these teams do. Both teams coming off a lost Week 1. New Orleans, I believe, New Orleans got 3-1 against Kansas City, and then, 3-0 against Phoenix, and then Utah got 3-1 against Kansas City. So I'm curious to see if New Orleans and Utah are going to work their way back and battle back from those Week 1 losses. See if they get a win here in Week 2.
Well, it's not just that for the Curse as well. It's also the fact that they had a huge shakeup on their roster. They lost a lot of players and had to pick up a bunch of new ones. So we don't even really have stats to go off of for those individual players. We have some stats we can go off of here for Craze, a couple of players there. But really, both these teams looking to try and make a statement here and get on the board with a win tonight.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it goes. I mean, for New Orleans tonight, we have Duncan, we have Rogan, we have Ryan, and then for Utah, we have King Nino, Big Mac Daddy, and Brutang Clan. We have for Duncan 115, Rogue a 115. Don't have a salary for Ryan. He must be a new pickup there for New Orleans. And then over here at Utah, we have Mac Brutang Clan at an 85, King Neo at a 110, and then McDonald's Forever 115. So I'm curious to see how the game's going to go tonight. I'm ready to get going, though. What about you, man?
I think we're all about ready to go here. I think we can just let these guys know and then get in the match, and we can just get some Rocket League going.
Cool. We'll let them know. It's time to go. They're going to spawn in. We're ready to go.
We have Craze there in the gray, and we have Curse there in the yellow. Take it away, Pyro.
Cool. We have kickoff number 1 going at it. Kickoff number 1 is going to go off into Crazy's back corner. Nino's going to throw this one high up back wall. Duncan's going to be up to beat him. Coming back wall here, centering pass, but it's going to be cleared out by Utah. And Bizzle with a good clear up, but is going to be pushed into back. Well, that's a high clear into net. No one's back. That's par down.
And Brutang Clan gets a nice long distance shot right there. Great read right off the wall. He's just going to boom that one. And the huge gap there in the defense, that's going to be what costs Curse here. So, again, this is still a newer team. We don't know how much time these guys have really gotten to practice and get these things in order. But hopefully they kind of get things sorted out as we keep going along.
We're 9 seconds in. Utah has first score up here. Mac Daddy with a whiff. That's a dangerous ball in front of the box, but it is going to be cleared out. But it's still in a dangerous spot. Duncan with a good clear out sidewall. Brutang Clan's up, centering pass. No teammate there, and Mac Daddy's going to be able to clear this one out deep. And Bizzlebra up on back wall, not able to get it clear. It's a nice centering pass there by New Orleans. That's going to be followed up by Duncan, and Duncan's going to slam it home.
And Duncan, great read right here. Rogue, though, with the fantastic pass off the backboard. And Brutang Clan caught in an unfortunate position. He's got to put himself in a better angle there. Unfortunately, that turnaround right there is going to be what takes him down. We got a tied up game 1-1.
We're 4 minutes, 11 seconds in. 1-1 here. Mac Daddy, dangerous back touch here to his teammate. That's dangerous. It's in the box. He's up. It's going to be cleared out by Duncan. Nino not able to read the touch there. And it just gets cleared out by New Orleans here. Duncan taking this one into the corner. That's a centering pass. Dangerous ball in front of the box. But it is cleared out by M. Bizzlebra. M. Bizzlebra going to push into the corner, waiting for a pass from his teammate. But it is going to be cleared out here by Duncan. Duncan still in the corner here. Trying to take possession. But he's dodging the bump one. Gets it past one. That's a high ball. Big Mac Daddy's up. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity here. That's a dangerous ball, but Mac Daddy
that was the most unfortunate looking touch you could have asked for there, but nice little pop there. Can they finish it? They get a double commit, but it all works out. Brutang Clan secures goal number 2 here, and all they need was that little pop there from Nino to get past that final defender. And this is where we have to see Curse kind of tighten things up. You can't be leaving your backfield open like that. If you're the last man back, you've got to play a little more conservatively in how you go for the defense. But there's an opening goal, and we're 2-2.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a back and forth ping pong match right now. Mac Daddy coming here on kickoffs, notices his defender misses, and he just has a wide open net. He says, hey, I'll slide it in there. There's no problem with that. 2-2. 3 minutes, 24 seconds left going to kickoff number 5 here. And we're going to see which team can battle through this little mud fight they got going on and come out on top. That's a good clear out by Rogue. Wu-Tang Clan going up midfield. Misses. Mac Daddy with the 100 IQ whiffs there. Nino going to pass it up to Mac Daddy. Mac Daddy down. But nothing's going to come from it.
And we're just seeing a couple of mistakes here right now. They got to kind of tighten up their movements here a little bit more. Great little stop right there. They're holding on, but again, the main concern is that communication. We're seeing several double commits coming out from both sides.
We had a good shot on opportunity there from New Orleans, but they're just wide, right or left, both shots there. But Duncan's going to keep pressure here. He's going to push this one up into the corner. Try getting a centering pass. Doesn't get it over. Tries to get a dunk. Mac Daddy, beautiful dunk opportunity, but that's going to be high off backboard. Shot from Rogue here. That's going in. That's going to be 3-2. Rogue's going to go, or Curse is going to go up 3-2. 2 minutes, 29 seconds left.
And Nino tries to pop it off the wall, but Rogue catches that opening and threads the needle beautifully. Again, you just got to keep an eye on where those attackers are coming from and position yourself properly. And we see both teams struggling on that defense to position themselves well. So I think whoever kind of fixes up that defense first is going to be the one who starts to take the lead.
Yeah, both teams having a little bit of struggle here on the defensive side, but obviously offense is working for both teams. We're 2-3, high-scoring game here. 2 minutes, 12 seconds left. Duncan's going to play this one back into Utah's half. Wu-Tang trying to get it past the defenders here, but it is cleared back into his corner, and Nino's going to take possession here. Nino following it up. Won't get a touch here. Duncan clearing it back into Utah's half, and that's going to be a ping-pong match again. And Big Mac Daddy is going to center this one up for his teammate.
And Nino, kind of the one we're expecting here on Craze to step up a bit, but he seems to have been a little bit silent there, and unfortunately he doesn't pick up that save. Duncan going to make it 4-2. And Curse are starting to look really good right now.
You know, Duncan, all he had to do is, sometimes the bounce passes are where it's at. You know, a lot of people criticize. I apologize. Just unplugged my mic for a hot second. But it's all good. Duncan with a high backboard pass. That's almost gets a double touch, but it's going to be cleaned up by Rogue. He's going to take the janitorial role there, grab his broom, and he's going to clean that shot up.
And the Curse are looking fantastic as they pick up another goal. That is now 4 goals, I believe, unanswered by the Craze. They've got to fix this up, and quick.
Yeah, I think they're on a 4-0 run right now. You know, Utah came out strong, scored those first 2 goals really fast, and then New Orleans has really come back and battled back. And as we say that shot's going to be wide, but that was a good scoring opportunity there for Utah. Nino with a good bump here, but this is a dangerous ball. It's shot low. Mac Daddy's going to put it in and keep this train a-rolling.
And that was a fantastic read right there. He goes in, and you see the defender go for the jump, and he just goes for a nice roller there. Dropping it right underneath him, going to make it 6-2, and Curse are running away with it this time.
Curse having a lot of the momentum here. Great kickoff win here from Mac Daddy. Nino going to take possession. Does get it past 2. Has 1 man to beat, but Rogue is there to clear it back into his corner. Dangerous ball in front of the box, but Mbizzleba is going to send a banger on net here, but Mac Daddy's there to clear it out.
And again, trying to find their way through these plays right now, but Curse again, what a pop right here, goes for the finish. Goes off the side post. But again, they're trying to set these plays. These guys are feeling really comfortable right now, and that's what you need.
Yeah, you know, the Curse are just, they're running with this momentum. They got the crowd behind them right now, and they're feeling good, and that's a great center pass here by Duncan, but that's just going to be across the box here. Rogue with a great carry, but it's going to be cleared out by Wu-Tang Clan. He's going to take possession here. He's going to miss it. King Nino's going to have to take over. Nino with a good bump, and Mbizzleba has the teammate up high, but gets a soft touch. Not the one he wanted. Rogue, great centering pass in the box, and Mbizzleba, great clear out.
And very dangerous when you start putting the ball in front of your net like that, but they managed to get it through. But unfortunately, this one is going to go in favor of Curse as they run away with this game. But
there's a consolation.
Nino's going to get a little consolation prize here for this match. And that very well could have finally stopped the momentum that the Curse picked up.
Yeah, exactly. That could be, granted, Curse is going to go away with this game 1 win, but that goal right there, that might have been all they needed to stop that momentum. And as we say that, that's a high dangerous ball, but it's going to fall down. Nothing's going to come from it. New Orleans taking game 1. Holy cow.
It's going to be interesting to see if they can maintain this momentum, but if they do, they very well could push to go further on in the season, make it up into the division a bit better. I mean, that was a pretty devastating loss this team took last week, but now it's not even really the same team anymore. So it's going to be really interesting to watch this team. But Utah themselves, they've got a lot of solid players here. I mean, Brutane Clan definitely stepped up. We need to see a little bit more from M. Bizzlebro, though.
So I'm really curious to see how it goes. New Orleans came out, they came down 2-0, and Utah was kind of having the momentum there, and then New Orleans just out of nowhere sprouted up, and they're like, "Hey, let's not repeat week 1. Week 2, we're taking home a W." And game 1, they look like they have all the momentum, and so I'm interested to see if Utah's going to come back game 2 here and battle back and see if they can take some off of New Orleans. But right now, New Orleans just steamrolling right now. 3-6.
They came out and they made a statement. They were like, "Hey, this is a new team, and we are here to show you what we can do." And that's an awesome way to kind of break out. But there's also the fact that this was game number 1. A lot of teams, they take that game to kind of warm up and get themselves set into their rotation properly. I'm curious to see how Craze answer back here. I don't get the impression that Curse are going to run away with the second game quite as easily.
I'm interested to see what happens. Curse coming off game 1, 6-3. Game 2, kicking it off. Mac Daddy's going to clear this one out to the side. Nino's going to take possession here, but Mac Daddy with a great bump off the ball. Unfortunate touch there. It's one man back. Mac Daddy's going to be up on back wall. Bumped by his own teammate. Dangerous ball in the box. Bumped again by his teammate. Duncan said, "I want to take this ball." And then Bizzlebro going to send it back into his half.
And again, you got to be making sure that communication's with you right there, because that was just not good watching them bump each other around like that. So again, just make sure you're locking some of that down.
You just gotta pat your buddy on the back sometimes to get what you want, So Mac Daddy with the miss here, but M. Bizzlebro is going to send it home. Utah is going to throw up the first score of game 2 here.
And that was a great little play right there. Just a big miss right there from Big Mac Daddy. That is going to be what seals their fate. We're 1-0. But Craze, again, they get the opening goal. They start off strong. It's just a matter of, can they hold on to that?
Good dunk here by Nino. That's coming down waterfall. Nino with the reading glasses out here, being able to read that touch off ceiling. Coming straight down in front of the net here. Nino gets a great dunk, comes over here. Hey, I'm going to put it in. I did all the work. I'm going to take it.
Well, and you just got to feel so bad for Rogue right there, who's just stuck. There's really nothing he could have done in that position he was in. And so he just has to watch as this gets pushed home.
Utah with some momentum going here. 2-0, up 4 minutes, 8 seconds left. But New Orleans is coming back with a great passing play, but it is going to be cleared out by Utah. Mac Daddy keeping this one in the corner. He's going to go up, centering pass here. That's dangerous. That's in the box. Duncan missing the ball, but Rogue's going to try following up here. That ball's bouncing back center, but Duncan's going to hit it out into the corner. And M. Bizzlebro should take possession here. That's no one back. M. Bizzlebro all alone in the net by himself, and he's pitching it out into the corner.
And that is gotta hurt. Can't put that one home, and you have plenty of time to do it. We still stay 2-0, but right now, I'm really liking what I'm seeing from New Orleans. They are starting to kind of manifest some of those passing plays that we saw there in the last match. And if they can kind of keep those going, I think they still set themselves up to put on some solid goals.
Well, and if we pull out our little click remote and we rewind to game 1, we have Utah with a 2-0 lead. As I'm saying that, Caster cursing good old New Orleans over here with that. But Utah, they came out with a strong lead for game 1, and then New Orleans battled back, and they just went on a crazy run streak of just score after score after score. So we're going to see if New Orleans can do that again here game 2. But right now, 3-0, Utah up, 3 minutes, 12 seconds left. Rogue with a great 50 off kickoff here. Ball's going to be all alone, no one around, and Bizzle's going to clear that into their corner.
And then real quick, just to give an update, it looks like Utah Craze have actually been given that win from the first game off of a minor deal. One of the players on Curse was using an esports decal and not the correct paint job.
So that is a wrong move there from New Orleans. Now they're going to have to work twice as hard to come back and win this series, giving up that game 1. But game 2, it's not over yet. 2 minutes, 36 seconds left. Utah up 3. And Bizzle's going to take this into this corner. Rogue's going to get a centering pass. Nino taking possession now, going to take it up the wall. That's a good 50 by Duncan. Big Mac with another 50, and he has the ball around him. Rogue's all alone, no one home. Takes a shot, but it's going to be cleared out by Nino. Great rotation there to get back and defend that ball.
But again, Craze are looking so solid right now. I mean, these are great plays coming from them. That defensive rotation finally kicking in. And I mean, it just seemed like they were kind of done before we even, like, once it got to that 2-goal deficit, it seemed like they were kind of done in game 1. But that defensive rotation is looking so solid from these guys right now.
Duncan going up for a touch here. Throws it bottom right corner. That's going to be bouncing high in front of the box. And Brute Clan's going to have an easy clear out of here. One back, Duncan clearing it up to Nino. Nino taking possession. Nino's going to follow this one up in the air. Double commit, but it is cleared out. And Bizzlebro is going to have a clear ball back towards New Orleans side. No one pushed the ball here. Brute Clan going to come up into the corner here, pushing this ball. Gets it past Duncan. No, he backflips. Duncan gets it past him. Duncan's going to be pushing Nino. That's a high ball. Watch out. New Orleans on the attack here. That's crazy high ball again in front of the box. Watch out. Rogue's going to hammer it home.
And finally, Curse pick up a goal here. That one, they were fighting right in front of it. Craze were doing everything they could. Brutang tried to get to that one in time, but it is not going to be good enough as Curse make it 1-3. They still have 2 more goals they need just to get this thing tied up and force that overtime, but this is a good bit of time for them to try and make it happen still.
Well, New Orleans scoring that goal right there might be the momentum changer they needed. Minute 6 seconds left. The game is not over, but you don't got a lot of time. Rose up for another shot. That's barred down and out. Great clear here by Bizzle. Bizzle going to challenge again. Big Mac Daddy gets it past him. Brute Clan with a good clear out. Rogue with the backflip, but Duncan should be there to clear that ball back into New Utah's half. He does flip over, doesn't get a pass here, but Rogue's going to keep the pressure up and keep this ball in their half.
Right now, both teams just trying to fight it. Curse is doing everything they can to keep this in the Craze half. Trying to just bully this one in, but they got 32 seconds left. They've got to make some moves and fast.
Duncan passing centering past the Big Mac, but double commit here from New Orleans. That's a dangerous ball coming straight down in the box, but it's going to be cleared out by Nino. Nino taking up the wall here. Should keep possession. Good bump there to get him off the ball. Rogue, great push. Duncan's going to have a shot here. Top right corner. That's top righties. Duncan's going to put it in. 10 seconds left.
And a fantastic play right here. Rogue challenges it out wide. Duncan just beats out the final defender and shoots it. And just beats them right before they can even do anything. 1 goal to go. They got 10 seconds to do it. Can Curse pull it off and rectify that mistake of wearing the wrong jersey there in game 1?
See what happens. 6 seconds left. Rogue's going to be up. Misses the ball, but Duncan. Oh, New Orleans.
That's not how you want to see that one go. So we're going to see game number 2 go in favor of the Craze.
Not how you want to end that game. Game 2 going to Utah.
Ooh,
that's gonna be 2-0.
And I mean, also just really unfortunate that Curse ended up having to forfeit that win that they had there in game 1 due to wearing the wrong decal. And I mean, that totally turns things around. Craze are now 1 win away from taking this series and putting New Orleans in a 3-0 for the 2nd week in a row.
And that is just not what you want to be doing here if you're New Orleans throwing. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly stated in the rule book that you can't be wearing that jersey, and it was just unfortunate that they had such a great first game, and then they were unable to take it due just to that minor hiccup. But we have.
I mean, it's how it goes, though. You know, I mean,
it's how it goes. And it's a best of 5 series. So I'm telling you right now, New Orleans, you have 3 games left.
Got to make them all count at this point.
Right? Utah's coming into game 3 trying to win the series. New Orleans coming into game 3, just trying to stay alive. So we're going to see what happens. Hopping into game 3 here. We're going to see how it goes down.
I will say, though, going into that game, though, I was much happier with how King Nino was doing. Definitely stepped up a bit more, showing us what they could do and taking that leadership role like they needed to. I was expecting that from King Nino from the get-go, and we finally kind of saw that happen. So looking to see more of that as we go into game 3, but Craze are at match point.
And Bizzlebro is going to take possession here. Has a shot opportunity, throws it up on back wall, passing over to Nino. Nino, center ball, open net. Brutang Clan does get bumped by Mac Daddy, but he has a shot here. That's posting out in front of the box. Nino following it up. He brought his sweeper. He's going to clean it up. Janitorial roll by Nino. Going to sink the first goal here.
Yeah, fantastic touch off the side post there. Just takes out Big Mac Daddy as he gets stuck on the wall. And again, we see it go. First goal in favor of Craze.
Kickoff number 2 here, 4 minutes, 44 seconds left. Big Mac Daddy and Duncan are back in their own half. Going to clear it up. That's a terrible double commit there, but Mac Daddy not able to capitalize. And Bizzle coming off back wall. Does get a touch here. Nino going to go up, trying to pass it out of his half. But Duncan's there to follow it up. Back wall pass, centering ball, dangerous ball, and it's going to be shot left corner. Mac Daddy going to tie it up right away. New Orleans staying alive, scoring quick this game.
Yeah, and that's what they needed. They can't let Craze get away from them. Otherwise, they're going to be facing down the barrel of the gun. You got to keep this close because once one of these teams starts running away, getting that 2-goal deficit, 3-goal deficit, it's pretty much lights out for the other team the way things are looking between these two.
That's a dangerous ball there, but Bizzlebra is going to be there to clear it out. Duncan's going to be in his net here, cleared out by Rogue. New Orleans kind of stuck in their half here, but Mac Daddy does get past one. Going to follow this up on back wall, trying to pass it out, but that is a good clear there. Duncan keeping the ball in Utah's half. Pinched out into their own half. New Orleans going to have to rotate out here.
Things looking a bit close there. Gonna stick up on the defense, though. Trying to find these openings right now, but they got quite a bit of time left on their hands. The important thing here is not to push too hard. You want to make sure that you find this goal pretty naturally. If you end up pushing too hard, you could expose yourself on the backfield defense and result in a goal.
Bizzlebra did get bumped there off the sidewall and wasn't able to have anything come up from that carry he was going for. That's a shot there. Good block there by Duncan. But Bizzlebra's going to be up for it. Misses the ball. Here's an opportunity for New Orleans to attack. Rogue's going to push this into corner. Centering pass. Great demo by Bizzlebra to slow down the pressure. But Duncan's going to keep this pressure up in their half, keeping the ball over here. A good clear out there. Mac Daddy clearing it back into Utah's half. Shot opportunity. That's going to be far wide and left. Duncan centering pass. Mac Daddy's up for it. Can he put it in?
Oh, no.
Bizzlebra with the save there. Way to stay home and be smart.
And they were doing a really solid play right there. We're seeing both these teams try to step up on their passing plays, which is a really good look right now. Took us all the way into the third game for both teams to get on board with that, but that is where you need to be if you want to take these types of matches.
Bizzlebra, great shot, but that's going to be saved by Rogue. Rogue going to try to carry this one out. Nino being smart, just shadowing defense. Has one to beat, but it is cleared out by Duncan. Duncan's going to try following this one up. Does get it over. Centering pass down off back wall. That's Mac Daddy unable to score off the beautiful pass there.
And if you're New Orleans, you've got to put that away. You've got to sink that shot. That was an easy goal attempt right there. Another one just goes wide, and Curse cannot seem to find the back of the net no matter how hard they try. Going for another push here. Can they finally break through this defense?
Wu-Tang Clan's going to clear this one out deep into New Orleans half. Mac Daddy is going to have a good clear into the sidewall. Tries to get it past Nino. Nino gets a touch here. Wu-Tang Clan throwing it up on back wall, getting a centering pass. The Rogue's going to clear it out to Mac Daddy. Mac Daddy back center. Duncan's going to get there, but beautiful demo by Wu-Tang Clan to get back on defense. And Bizzlebra is going to take it, and Utah's now on the attacking side.
And that's crucial at these levels. When you get demos like that, they can act very helpful for you. Just slowing down the momentum of the opponents is sometimes all you need. Gives you that sense of relief. You get to catch your breath, and you can reset yourself on the defense. Just goes wide. Again, Curse cannot seem to find the net. You might
New
need a
Orleans
goal
in a
detector at this point.
Right. No kidding. Rogue's going to take this into the corner, trying to get a centering pass here. That's in front of the box. Duncan's up for it. That's posted out. Mac Daddy following it up. Can he get it through? But Bizzlebrow's going to clear this one out. Rogue's going to try keeping it in his possession here, but Bizzlebrow's going to push it center.
Shot after shot, and they just cannot seem to make things work out right now. They got 40 seconds left. Maybe they'll be able to find one here soon.
It's a dangerous ball, but Mac Daddy's going to clear that one out. Duncan hits it high. Brutane Clan tried to go up for it, but changed his mind. Going to be cleared over. Duncan sends it into sidewall. Nino's up for it. Center ball in front of the box. Bizzlebro with a beautiful 50. Nino following it up. That's a shot high. Brutane Clan's up. That's... Oh, it's just out. Mac Daddy's going to try to clear this one out now.
And both these teams keep going shot after shot. Duncan finally tries to clear it out. They're looking for one final push here. It looks like Curse are going to be the ones who take it. Up and away, trying to drop that one in. And cleared out. Still alive. Mag doing everything he can. Oh, and there's the shot! Just gets swat away, and Craze live to see overtime.
Bizzlebro, way to stay home and save that. They're going to send this into overtime. New Orleans trying to stay alive. Utah trying to take this series. That's going to be cleared out by Brutane Clan. Mac Daddy sending it back into Utah's half. Rogue centering pass here. That's a dangerous ball. Both cheated up. They're going to clear that ball out. That's one man left on defense, but Bizzlebro's getting able to clear that one out. Duncan plays this over to the sidewall. Rogue with a beautiful shot. That's a shot opportunity, but no, Duncan misses. No one's home. He's got to put it in. Back.
Finally, Curse
Puts it
managed
in.
to find the net. After so many shots, they managed to finally get this one on target. They will take overtime here in Game 3. They are going to game number 4.
What a series of events. I got to take my jacket off now. It's getting hot in the box here, new guy.
I mean, hey, they were fighting as hard as they could, but Curse, I mean, just look at that. 12 shots total coming from this team. And so many of those really should have been on target. This really should have been another 6-2 type situation here for New Orleans. Like, this is a really good team. They are showing us what they've got, and I'm just looking to them to try and maintain that now. We got the jersey situation figured out. Now take these next 2 games in a row, and let's go.
Well, now that New Orleans has that momentum swing towards their side, there you have all the momentum right now off that big overtime win. Let's see if they can come back, stay alive, and win maybe 1, maybe 2. Are they going to take the series, or is Utah going to shut them down and say, hey, tired of messing around? We got stuff to do. I got a hot date tonight, and we need to get out of here. So I'm curious to see how this next game goes. New Orleans 1 game. Utah has 2. Who's going to take game 3? And server went down for maintenance. So we're gonna pause here for a hot second. We'll be back at you here shortly once we get a new server up. We had a little technical difficulties there. So just give us a moment. We'll be back.
Welcome back to week 2 here for United Rogue. This is game 4 between the Craze and Curse coming up. We're back after that technical difficulty. But what are your thoughts going to this 4th game, Pyro? Curse finally picking up a win that they can keep.
You know, going into game 4, I think that we need to hire a little drummer boy, and he needs to do a drum roll because I'm not sure where it's going. New Orleans, game 1 looked phenomenal, but with a minor hiccup, they had to forfeit that due to a wrong jersey or an esports decal. So Utah taking game 1 due to forfeit, then they took game 2, New Orleans losing that one. And then game 3, New Orleans came with a huge overtime win. So I'm not sure who's taking it.
Yeah.
I really don't know. It's
Well, and the other thing too is towards the end of that 3rd game, these teams were struggling to put things on target. They just could not get the angles necessary. And so really it's going to be a matter of who can fix up that shooting percentage first, I think.
I'm interested to see how it goes. And guess what? We're here and we're going to see what happens. Titans are on the field. Game number 4, 5 minutes on the clock. We're going to battle down. Can New Orleans stay alive, and can Utah shut it down and send them home? Duncan's going to clear this one out to the sidewall. That's a shot, top left, but it's going to be wide left and out. Rogue's going to play this one center. Gets it past one, but misses the ball. And Bizzle is going to send this back into New Orleans half.
Trying right now to find these openings, seeing if they can get anything on target. They're trying to run it up to the wall. Oh, just sends it a bit too wide. Really should have been looking for a backboard pass there to try and set up another player on Utah.
New Orleans having an offensive attack here. Rogue, beautiful pass over to McDaddy, but that's going to be wide left. No shot opportunity coming from New Orleans, but Bizzlebrud's going to try to take a shot here, but Rogue's going to clear it out. New Orleans had a great shot opportunity there again, and they just were unable to put it on target.
Yeah, and that's gonna do you in though. You've gotta find those. But we are now 1 minute in, and this is the first time that one of these teams has failed to score within the opening minute. And typically we see Craze take that opening goal. Can they do it again here in the 4th game?
We'll see what happens. Nino with a good 50 win over there on the sidewall, but that's going to be cleared out. McDaddy trying to do something here, but Duncan takes it over the sidewall. Going to have a good pass over here in front of the box. Brutane Clan, weird clear there, but does clear it across and out. Nino following this one up, goes for a dunk here, but Rogue's going to clear that one out.
What a
New Orleans has a great opportunity.
Oh, just a little bit too slow on it. But Curse having a great plan of action right there. That's what we need to see from these guys. When they get these passing plays going, they look so solid. Just get them in order.
We'll see what happens. Great pinch here from McDaddy. That's a shot. That was a great opportunity for New Orleans again, but just unable to convert. Nino's going to take this one over. Great pass center. Beautiful clear, though, by New Orleans. Rogue, great 50 win. They have an opportunity here, but it's going to be cleared out by Bizzlebrud. Bizzlebrud's been a titan on defense for Utah here. Just saying his name over and over and over for them clears.
No, he's been doing so well for them in that regard, and he's making a great case for being that anchor here, which is where I would like to see Nino and I would like to see Brutane Clan step up on that offense a bit more, but we're going to see Curse. Both these names are too similar. They're finally going to pick up goal number 1 here. New Orleans again. This is the first time they're picking the opening goal for a game here in the 4th one. Could this be that turnaround that they need in order to take this series?
Well, and like I said before, you know, that coming off that big overtime win in Game 3, New Orleans might be feeling themselves a little bit right now, but Utah's going to have to get some shots on net here, and Brutane Clan's going to send that one out to the corner. Nino going to get a centering pass here. Does get it past one. Rogue's going to come out in net and clear that one out, but Bizzlebrud's there to send it back and keep the pressure high. Duncan trying to get the ball out of their half. Unable to do so, but McDaddy's going to be able to do just that. Rogue's going to take possession here. Pops it high. Brutane Clan up to get one. That's a pass over. Duncan's going to hammer it home. Duncan with the dunks. Beautiful passing play from Curse here.
And Duncan getting a fantastic pass off of Rogue. And these guys are starting to step up in a big way. Craze are not having an answer right now. They, in fact, seem like they're rotating a bit more slowly than we saw them in these past games. So they've got to try and figure out what is going on right now. But Curse, again, when they get these passing plays, they're a solid team. They just need to be consistent.
Utah, great opportunity. Even had the demo on the goalie there, but just hit post down and out, weren't able to finish it. But that's another opportunity coming here from Bizzle. Bizzle, unable to read what's going on, but Brutane Clan's going to keep it in their half. Mac Daddy going to push it into the corner. One man to beat. Bizzlebra up on the corner. And another great clear here by Bizzlebra. Brutane Clan's going to take possession now. Up into his own corner. Misses the ball on the wall. Mac Daddy's going to have a centering pass here. That's in the box coming down. No one can do anything of it. It's still there. It's still there. Brutane Clan's got to get it out, and it's going to be cleared out. Rogue going to push it back into an offensive attack here. But New Orleans going to be rotating back here because it's a little nervous. A little nervous. Kind of had to overextend there to try to score there.
I mean, they're nervous, but I think they want to just try and do everything they can to make their comfort more tangible. The more goals you have, the better off you are. And that's just a basic rule of Rocket League that these guys are trying to enact right now.
Had a great shot there, shot opportunity for Rogue for New Orleans, but it is cleared out by Nino. Nino trying to keep the pressure high. Missed there by Bizzlebra. No one's back. Duncan's got one man to beat, and he's going to put it home. New Orleans running away with this game number 4. Holy cow.
This is an insane team to watch. I mean, throughout this whole series, Curse have just looked in control. I don't really get a sense that these guys have been backing down from the challenge in the slice. Despite that setback from game 1, these guys are still just as determined to take this whole series. And they very well could take this series 3-2 and have won 4 of the games, strictly speaking.
So, I mean, that's some mind game stuff. You got to have some high IQ to understand what's going on there. Maybe it's the new meta. Maybe the meta is to throw your first game by winning it, but just have a minor hiccup that costs you to forfeit it. We're going down 3 seconds left.
I mean, Curse are just looking outstanding, and Craze just nowhere to be seen. This is the first game that they not only didn't get the opening goal, but just didn't score anything. So I'm looking to these guys to come back into this final game and make a statement, because this was just not a good look for them. They have virtually no stats to show, only 4 shots in total. None of them were really lethal by any means, though.
They had one sitting on the goalpost, on the goal line there for a good amount of time. They even demoed the goalie. But because of the demo there, they couldn't see where the ball went. Disappeared hocus pocus. They weren't able to convert. So, game 5. Game number 5. The first game of tonight for Linguine League. And we're going to game number 5. If you didn't think you got your money worth for your ticket, well, guess what? We're going to game 5. Both teams trying to take a win week 2, coming off losses in week 1. Can New Orleans win the series after that first hiccup after game 1, or is Utah going to battle back after these 2 losses and take it away from them?
The only way I can see this thing turning around is if Utah show us what we saw there in game 2. They looked so dominating against Curse that I think if they show us a semblance of that playstyle again, I think they'll take this. But all signs point to New Orleans taking this next game again in dominating fashion and securing that Game 5 victory.
Well, here we go. Game number 5. My heart's beating fast, man. I think I need to get my blood pressure cuff out, and I need to.
This is the game that Rocket League fans live to watch. Is these Game 5s? Who's gonna take it? This is it for Craze and Curse. Let us know, chat. Who do you want to win? And we're going into it. Pyro, take it away.
Mac Daddy's going to take possession here. Going to have a centering pass. That's up in front of the box. Bizzlebra up to clear it out. Duncan's going to have a shot here, posting out. And Brutane Clan's going to clear that out to the corner. Low boost here. Does get a touch on, but Nino's going to have to follow it up and clear it out. Mac Daddy keeping the pressure high. Bizzlebra, another save here for Utah. Nino needing to get that ball out of here, and Duncan's going to keep it in their half. Great pressure here by New Orleans, but Utah might turn it around. That's a high ball. Brutang Clan's below it, no boost. And Rogue's gonna clear that one out. Duncan clearing it back into Utah's half.
Yeah, and that no boost charge from Brutang Clan, I'm not sure that was the right move, but they still keep things safe. Definitely want to be making sure that, because he wasn't really able to put much of a challenge up, and so I want to see these guys be a little bit careful with some of those types of plays.
Rogue trying to beat last man back, gonna come out of net and clear it out. That's a dangerous ball, but with the rope bump on Mac Daddy, that's gonna slow down New Orleans' attack there. But Mac Daddy able to keep that ball on the side. He's gonna come up off sidewall, try to catch it here, but can't dribble. Brutang Clan gonna have a great clear, one man to beat. Does get a 50 here, but Duncan's gonna win that one. Backflips on the sidewall. Slow down the attack again. New Orleans having a lot of pressure here, but that pinch is really gonna change things around. Nino falling this one into the corner, trying to get a centering pass, but nothing's gonna sprout from it. Rogue taking possession here now. Low boost, does get it into the corner. Centering pass, Bizzlebra out to Brutang. Brutang into New Orleans half. Good touch here by Duncan. Mac Daddy's up, does get it past him. Brutang Clan falling on the wall, gets beat by Rogue. Rogue, great 50, but it is going to be cleared across. That's a center ball in front of the box. There's a shot posting out. Mac Daddy's going to follow it up, but it is going to be cleared out by Utah.
And that one is so lucky for Utah. They've got to be breathing a sigh of relief for that one, but even so, it still is a little too close for comfort. Nothing quite lethal coming out just yet, but Curse are keeping the pressure on. And that's what you need right now. If you're Cursed, you want to break Utah.
Nino's going to push this one into the corner. Going up on the wall. Tries to get a touch here. Does get a touch. Not the way he wanted it to go. And Mac Daddy's going to clear that one into Utah's half. This is going to have to come out. Rogue's going to have an opportunity here.
And
Duncan shot over. Duncan coming out of nowhere, out of left field. Says, hey, Rogue, don't go for that. I see it. I want it. I'm going to put it in there.
Well, and as much as they wanted to go for that clear out of the corner, Duncan was watching so intently. And the second that thing gets touched, he is up and away, ready to drive it home. So Curse get the opening goal here right as we get past halftime. Curse are looking good, man. Like, I can't deny it. The pressure.
Duncan! Man, Duncan, where did you come from, man? Look at this
pressure from these guys
pass.
is just outstanding. And Duncan coming out as a star player for these guys, too. Picking up so many goals for them.
That was a beautiful shot, but talk about the pass from Rogue, bouncing it off the corner wall and then popping it up for Duncan to come over and hammer it left corner. And here it is, another shot on Mac Daddy. New Orleans, where did you come from? Holy cow. The floodgates are open and New Orleans is a-coming. That's what's going on here in game number 5.
And this is the issue. Craze are just not picking up the pace. These guys are backing down from the challenge, and you've got to step up. This is the moment you've got to pick it up. You got 2 minutes and 8 seconds. 3 goals is not impossible at this point, but these guys are playing like they're already defeated.
Duncan with a great 50 here. Gonna try following it up into the sidewall. Does get the boost. Good 50 here. Bizzle gets it past Duncan. Rogue taking it over. Good clear into Utah's half. Double commit there by Utah. Nino's going to have to try taking a low boost here. Not much to do. Mac Daddy does get it past him, but it is cleared back. No one's there. Bizzlebra's going to have to cheat over and hit it over into sideball. Mac Daddy taking possession here. Good 50 win and cleared into Utah's half. New Orleans was with outstanding pressure. Centering ball. Dangerous, but it is going to be cleared out by Brutang.
And Curse right now, they just don't look like they can be stopped. Every opportunity that Craze have, they're trying to get rid of this thing, and it is just not stopping. Shot after shot.
There it is.
You know,
again.
I'm starting to think that Curse found that gold detector. They might have gone to Walmart and got it for like the low price of $2.99. I don't know. But these guys are looking so fantastic right now. Minute and 12 left, and they've got 4 goals to show for it. This team is just so great right now, it can't be overstated.
Rogue, great clear into Utah's half. Nino gonna take possession here. It's a pass 1, pass 2. But Duncan's gonna be up and able to clear that ball out. Can New Orleans keep this pressure up? Can Utah battle back? 54 seconds left. 4 goals for Utah to send it into overtime, but that's a center ball. Mac Daddy Throw your hats off, ladies and gentlemen. Mac Daddy hat trick. New Orleans, 5-0, 49 seconds. Man.
I mean, Curse, this is a team that you've got to watch out for. They are making this statement right now. New team, new set of players. I'm not going to be surprised if we don't see them on the power ranking soon.
There it is again. Duncan, where are you coming from?
And like at this point, they're just having fun. Like they're really not working too hard at this point.
Duncan with the hat trick. 2 members of New Orleans with hat tricks. I don't got another hat, man. I can't throw off another hat. Man, 6 seconds or 43 seconds left. 6 goals. New Orleans might. I don't want to. Nothing's out of the ballpark yet, but New Orleans might have just taken this one away. And there's a goal. Brutane Clan gonna work on battling back. 35 seconds left. 5 goals to go.
I mean, whew, it's just not a good look right now. Brutane Clan, he's going to pick this up, but it's just too little too late. This offense need to come out from them a bit sooner. With 35 seconds left, I just don't see a path for them to come back.
Rogue gonna hit this one over to Duncan. Duncan clears it into Utah's half. 30 seconds left. New Orleans up 6-1. Rogue's gonna pass this one across field, but no one's going to be there. Mac Daddy up, plays it in the corner. That's going to be in front of the box. Bizzlebrook clears it out. Nino trying to get a touch. Beautiful touch by Nino. That's going to go in. Nino, what a shot there. What a read. Great pass. Utah getting some chemistry going here. Can it be enough? 13 seconds left. They need to put 4 in. You got to work fast.
You got to go at basically a goal every 3 seconds at this point.
Hey, I've seen crazier things happen. 12 seconds left. Down to the final 10 seconds. Utah's down 4. And that save right there by Rogue just sealed it away. New Orleans is going to take this series win with 4 wins.
I mean, just
4 game wins.
This was a fantastic showing from this team in their inaugural setup with these 3 players brand new together. And again, like I said, they made a statement. If we don't see these guys on the power rankings by the start of week 4, I'm going to be shocked because these guys look fantastic. You see a total of 8 shots, but 6 goals to these guys' names. Curse were on fire, and Craze, they've got to figure things out because this was a very flip-floppy team. They were hot, then they weren't. They've just got to figure out a way to be consistent. I felt a lot more consistency throughout New Orleans' play than I did at all with Utah.
Yeah, I agree with you completely, and especially that game 1 where New Orleans came out hot. Granted, they had the communication error with not being allowed to use the esport decal, but I mean that's stuff that can be worked out. They were able to come off of that game 1 loss.
Despite that, they still came back. I mean, this is just crazy for them.
And especially going down 2 games. They lost the first one, lost game number 2, and then almost lost game 3, and they would have been done, but they said, hey, we're going to battle through this, get that huge overtime win, send it to game 5, and here we are now. New Orleans just came out of nowhere and just dominated on the field.
Super impressed with these 2 teams, but GG's well played. New Orleans taking home their first win, and Craze still in the hunt for it. Guys, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with our next match, which is going to be Stags versus Insomnia. We'll see you in just a bit.
players are on field, and we are off. Week number 1 of United Rogue, everybody. Off the backboard, triple commit on defense, but that could be a pitch. It does go all the way. Scotty's not able to close it down, and like that, San Antonio takes their first lead of the series.
And what a pitch between Low and Mario. Just Scotty P back, but not ready for that as it goes over his head and into the net.
It sneaks past Collector, but rolls up the post, close to being a goal. Shade not quite able to find it around that one. Matrix with a great touch. Collector trying to get, oh no. Collector turned quickly. He had to have an opportunity, but he doesn't quite make it. And 3-0 now for the Cyborgs. Trying their hardest to push it downfield to recapture it. Gonna fall right in front. Postman's not gonna find it. Toasty sends it initially off the bar, but finds the second touch to double the lead.
And what a double tap to double it. Indeed, that was going out, but Toasty just finds it off the top of his car, just pops it perfectly.
Hello and welcome back to United Rogue Linguine League Week 2. Coming up next, we have Montreal Stags versus the New York... what am I blanking on this one for? Help me out on this one, Rio.
That's the wrong person to ask for help.
We got New York Insomnia. There we go. I had to freshen my mind on that one. But we have both these teams coming up right now for you. Pyro had to head out of here, so we got Rio joining me right now. How are you doing, man?
Not bad. I enjoyed the first series. That was crazy play from the Curse, and that it'd been. I can't believe it. The decal thing was unfortunate, but they technically got a 4-1 series win.
Yeah,
it was. That's something you don't see often.
I wasn't expecting them to come back like that, but they pulled it off very well. But enough of them. We got Montreal and New York here. Both of them are coming off a loss from last week. They both lost their games 1-3. Is there anybody here that stands out to you or that you're interested in for either of these teams?
I am. Pavic is one of the names here I am aware of. When I've seen him play, he has played really well, so I'm curious to see how he does tonight. But other than that, I'm just excited to see if this goes to Game 5 as well. Yeah,
I mean, it'll be super interesting, but one of the players that a lot of the players for Stags, though, that we're looking at today, they are stellar on the defense. So I'm looking to see if Insomnia are going to have enough offense to break through that. But we've talked long enough. Let's go right on into it. We got Montreal versus New York coming to you guys. I'm going to give them the command to join teams, and we're going to get this thing on the road for you. The Stags are riding herd on the league. All right, so we have Montreal there in orange, and then we have Insomnia there or Stags in green, Insomnia in orange. Every damn day going up for it. Quallen going out. Trying to see if they can get some stuff set up here on the get-go. Just going to miss that one. Minty Cold going to try and keep nice, calm control on it. Goes up and away. The Goob clears out into the orange half.
Just a little bit, everybody's looking a little uncomfortable at the moment, but Minty Cold doing a good job there, taking advantage of the little shot they got.
And that was just a solid opening right there. And again, like, they only got that just because they were quick on the play, and that's kind of what you need at this point.
Yeah, speed, especially in Linguine. If you can have that speed and be accurate, you've got a huge advantage.
For sure. Quallen gonna get beat out on the attack right there. The Goob going in. Every damn day, taking it up and away. Salvation just gets beat out on the challenge. Minty Cold coming in. And they're doing what they can to try and get this one out of here, but nothing quite working out just yet. Stags putting it back into the orange half. They are not letting this one get away. Goes for a shot, just gets sent away by Salvation. We are still 1-0.
Yeah, Montreal's being really aggressive, keeping the ball on New York's side right now. They're doing a good job keeping the pressure up, and so far the ball really hasn't even been on their half that much.
No, they've been doing a pretty good job of just maintaining that pressure here. Minty Cole trying to send that one into the mid. Out to the side. Minty Cole trying to control it, but every damn day takes it out and away from him. Demo there on Quallen. That leaves an open shot. They still can't put it on. And that one is cleared off to the side. Stags can take another breath here as they take control once more.
Yeah, New York, unfortunately, they just were wide on, I think, 3 touches in a row there. I think they keep that kind of pressure, though. They're going to get a goal here soon enough.
Yeah, if they keep that up, I mean, these guys are looking really good. It just shows a semblance of control here for them. But there's a shot from Minty Cole, just sent away by Every Damn Day. Out to the side, the Goob touches it away. Minty Cole, he's in a bad position there, but he somehow picks up a save on that one. Very unfortunate touch there from New York. Out to the side of Salvation. Again, Minty Cole, he's just staying cool, calm right there. He's not trying to push out when he doesn't need to. And that's what you need in the essence of that anchor player.
Yeah, it's always important to be able to read what's going to happen and know when your teammates are going to be able to handle it and be patient. And so far, yeah, very good job of that. As Minty knocks it upfield, he's going to stay with it. Havoc back into the middle as Everyday knocks it down the field.
And so we have Quallen up out to the side. Touches that one down. Opening, but Every Damn Day is there in time. Going in. Can't quite make the touch. And the Goob sends it off to the side. Minty Cole, he still is in the play. He doesn't get a touch on it. And again, we're going to see New York take possession. Montreal quick to take it right on back, though. Both these teams kind of going ping pong right now as they try to make ways through the field.
Yeah, it's a fairly normal game one, I would say, so far. Just a bit of ping pong back and forth. Teams getting used to each other, getting the first game jitters out of the way. We'll see if either of these teams' gameplay changes up as they go on, though.
Going in right now, the Goob. He's trying to take possession, just taking his time with it. He sees no one's coming in for the challenge, and that's just great communication. Having your teammates kind of let you know there's nobody on you, getting the camera flick around, those are the types of things you need. And we're down to 1:20, and still, both these teams are at a stalemate, 1-0. Going in, there's a shot from Minty, just goes up high. Can Goob finish it? No, he can't. He got a little too aggressive on his positioning there, unfortunately. And it's going to go out and away. Challenge in favor of New York, but they can't seem to break through. And again, we talked about it. Montreal have a solid defense. Their stats show it. Can you break through that?
So far, the answer to that is no, but New York's giving them a good chance. They had a chance there, but they're going to fall back and regroup as Everyday knocks it past one. He's got a Minty beat here at the moment. He gets it around. Salvation is there, but not quite in the right spot to get the shot. And they're running a little low on time here as a 30-second warning pops up. As I say that, it's just right above the post.
Yeah, and that's the issue here is New York, they're just not able to manifest any sort of offense really at the moment, so they're really struggling. Minty Cole trying to push this one out. He bullies the opponent, but he still can't get through it. And Every Damn Day takes this one out and away. Quallen is there.
Oh.
Shot just goes up.
Oh my
he
goodness.
can't finish it. Yes, they can. Pavik secures the equalizer. 4 seconds left, and we've got a game on our hand, folks.
Yeah, that was a good job putting on the pressure there right at the end. Pavik being aware of what's happening with the ball and being able to turn back in before Montreal can clear it out, and they got a chance to win it. And at the very least, it looks like we're probably going into overtime here.
Oh, yeah. 1-1, and Stag were doing so well throughout this entire match. They just had to hang on for 4 more seconds, and they lost that. Can Insomnia turn it around and take game 1 off of that blunder from Montreal? But there's a booming toss. It's just going to go wide. Salvation to clear it out. Goob up. Gets challenged away by Every Damn Day. Pavik controls it down, trying to go for a center up. He goes for the challenge, but Minty still wins it. Minty doesn't get a touch, and Pavik sets it up. Salvation goes off the backboard. Is there a follow-through? Not in time. And we see it move into the orange half. Stag trying to make some plays happen. And both teams doing everything they can every damn day. Ends up inadvertently setting up. Can they get anything on it? No, as Pavic clears it away.
I'm just waiting for somebody's heart to get broken right here, and it's I'm holding my breath. I don't know which teams are going to get the advantage at the moment. They're both doing a very good job on defense. I think they just maybe need to look for teammates a little bit more on offense right now, but we'll see what happens. They got a minute here into the overtime, and it's just back and forth.
Oh yeah, they're just trying to hold their breath and make it as far into this as they can. 1-1 still, and we're a minute 20 into overtime. Minty Cold sets it up. Not good enough, though, as Pavic clears it away. Quallen down to the side. Tries to leave that one out. Minty Cold coming in for the charge. He sets it up. Quallen will challenge it, and he finishes it off beautifully. 2-1 is the final score here for Game 1. Montreal take it.
Yeah, good job just getting the car up there, making sure that he got the ball pushed through. That is... They got it. Montreal has to think they deserve that win, especially as long as they had the lead in the actual 5 minutes of the game.
It just would have been a heartbreaker to watch them lose that one. After they had the lead for so long, that was just going to be gut-wrenching to watch them lose it. So they came through, they took it, and they're moving on to Game 2 with a lead.
Yeah, and so far it feels like both these teams are fairly even. I'm interested to see if New York changes any. Maybe they start playing a little faster, a little more offensively, but
yeah,
for now they're fairly balanced from what I've seen.
Well, I get the idea that New York wants to move faster, but Montreal is just keeping them at their pace. This really felt like Montreal were in control, and I think part of that is because they're just dragging New York into their slower pace.
That's true.
And New York is trying to break free of it, but they just can't. And so they ended up playing a lot of defense to go for a lot of shots there, but it's not going to be enough. And, I mean, just curious to see if Montreal can hold down New York like that, or if it's just going to end up going the other way and New York finally are able to catch that pace they're looking for.
Yeah. One thing I have noticed, though, is Montreal has, I don't know if it's part of their rotations they like to run, but they seem to leave Minty back on his own quite a bit to play defense. Yeah. If New York notices that, they get a 2-man breakaway or something. They got to actually go for the pass and just get it around him other than taking a shot straight at him, because I don't think he's going to give up many goals if you're just going to shoot it at him.
Yeah, I don't get that impression from him either. So we're going to see what he can do here. But we are ready to go into this next one. Going to let them know. Going into game number 2 now. Montreal up 1-0 for the match. And on the kickoff, there's Minty and Salvation. Every damn day going in for the cheat. Oh, he almost catches the second touch off that crossbar, but not quite. And Montreal will send it out and away. Gets bumped there a bit in the goal. And already we're seeing Insomnia try to come in and make a statement off the get-go.
Yeah, they're being very aggressive at the start here, and I think if they keep this up, they'll be in the advantage. But Minty with a shot from half court and almost in as Everyday goes up to clear it out, and he gets a good touch there.
Quallen looking to try and get that clear out and away, but Salvation is there trying to go for the redirect. He ends up stopping it, trying to set up Salvation, but Minty Cold quick on the uptake. Out and away right now, every damn day. Followed closely by the Goob. Quallen just manages to get a challenge in on this ball. But Salvation again trying to clear it out. And Salvation, he's one that we're talking about a lot. He's doing pretty solid on the defense here for New York.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Gotta be really careful with those ones.
I've missed too many of those. I don't want to think about it. Oh, bad double commit there. Leaves Pavic on his own, but as that happens, Montreal did not push in as Everyday. Is he going to get it out this time? This time he gets it past the one, but Montreal keeping up pressure right now.
Yeah, they're definitely looking a bit better right now. We're seeing both these teams kind of start picking up the pace a bit more. And that's really what we were looking for, was who's going to be the one to try and pick up the pace. But it looks like both of them are trying to step up equally at the moment. Going in. The Goob lying in wait, goes for a shot, just sends it wide. He can't put it away. And we see New York go for the counterattack. Gets demoed out, and that's going to buy Montreal some time.
Oh. That was unfortunate.
Minty Cold, he finds his way through the defense and secures it. And Salvation and Pavik both just missing those necessary touches. It's going to be a 1-0 game.
Yeah, those back wall plays are tough, especially the lower you go in the leagues. I have trouble with them. I'm not that much higher than these Linguine players anyways, but those are tough, and if you don't read the angle right the first attempt up the wall, you just kind of end up in no man's land there. And unfortunate situation, but they have definitely proven they have the ability to score, and I think they'll bring it back here at least to a 1-1.
Yeah, I definitely think it still is possible for them right now. Going in, just gets challenged out to the side. Not what they were looking for on Montreal. But again, they have time. They aren't seeing a challenge coming in soon. Goes off the backboard. Is there a follow-through? Just picks up the save. But the third man in Minty Cold comes through to secure it. 2-0 right at halftime, and this was a full team effort. Minty Cold just knowing to be up there for it.
Yeah, they're just in there peppering in those shots, and New York couldn't hold up the defense that time. That was a lot of shots coming in at very high speed from close range. They got the first two. That was impressive, but
that almost turned into a goal for New York, but Montreal just managed to get to it in the nick of time. Going out to the side, Goobs gets challenged out and away by Pavik. Salvation trying to set it up. And New York, they're doing a good job. They're trying to look for these openings, but they're just really struggling to actually make it happen. You can tell that mentally they are at that space. They just aren't mechanically making it happen like they want. But they will finally they'll pick one up every damn day, getting goal number 1 here with 1:54 left on the clock.
Yeah, good job of every damn day getting in there, getting the shot. I didn't see exactly who it was, but his teammate in front of him ran interference along the net, and I think that bottom of the time he needed to get up in there and get that nice touch on pretty much uncontested.
No, they were doing fantastic with that, and like you're saying, it was pretty much uncontested, which is a good look for them. Catching that opening in the defense. Going in, Goobs. Fantastic read on that challenge. It did not look like it was going to go in his favor. We see a bit of a tangle there among Stag players. Goes out to the side. And every damn day, almost quick enough on it, but not enough. Quallen going in on it. Pavik trying to rotate into the backfield for the defense. Coming up is Quallen. Challenged out and away. Pavik picks up a save. And again, Quallen, he's just been there on a lot of these shot attempts for Stag.
Yeah, he's been very my brain stopped. He's been very aggressive with his shot attempts. He's been playing very far up, making sure these shots keep coming in one after another.
But that's what you need. If you're on New York right now, like really, you just need to start applying some pressure here to this Montreal team. And really, they're just not able to find that type of pressure they need, however. But it goes out into the corner. Trying to keep it safe. Salvation taking it downfield. Challenged away by the Goobs. Going in, though. And they're looking for a really solid clear here, but they just can't seem to make contact like they want to. That one goes on the top of Pavik. And that's not a great clear, unfortunately. And Stag, again, they're maintaining the pressure here on Insomnia. Up and away, looking for a setup. There's, so close on the finish. But it's not going to be enough. And New York get one final attempt. And it's going to be swat away. Just as you say it, their dreams get shut like a book. Montreal take game number 2, and they are one match away from taking the series.
Yeah, going up 2-0 is this early is crazy. It puts a lot of pressure on them too, though. They have to keep it up through the third game here.
Yeah, and so really, I mean, what are your thoughts here on New York? What do you really think they need to change? Because I'm just personally, I'm looking at it as a pressure issue, but I mean, you may be seeing something different here from me.
Yeah, they're definitely a little lax on the pressure when it comes to challenging these attacks, but one of the only real things I've seen that's been going off is they're getting these double commits at the wrong times. They're like 2 of them going for a shot instead of like Montreal, they have the third waiting to take that third shot. That second shot, I see 2 of them going for it, and then there's nobody left to go in and pepper those shots on. if they can get those communication issues down, I think they're going to get more shots on net, and obviously more goals will result of that.
Yeah. So hopefully they'll be able to get that. But I mean, New York, they got to step up a bit more. We're not seeing, I don't believe we're seeing the full extent of what this New York team has to offer. And so I'm really hoping that they kind of show us what they've got, because I feel like these guys want to play at a faster pace. They have an idea of what they want, but they just can't quite manifest it the way they need to.
Yeah, it's it's hard to say because they aren't getting beat bad. It's been 1-point games. It's not like they're getting run out of the stadium. It's a close game. They're there. They have the ability to win. They just kind of got to put it all together right now.
And so here we go. This is game number 3. Montreal are at match point. New York have got to force that reverse sweep. Can they be like the curse and pull that off? Going in right now. Quick boom downfield. And Montreal almost pick up a goal off the get-go. And a quick play right there.
Nice.
And that is fantastic dribbling by Every Damn Day.
Yeah, great control there. I was a little concerned he was moving too slow as Goob was making his way back, but he got it off just in time, and that's how you want to start game 3 when you're down in the series.
Going in right now. Only 12 seconds into this game, and finally New York, they're picking that one up. This is their first opening goal for a match. Going in. Every Damn Day goes for a shot. Quallen there for the save. Pavic trying to get a read for the stop, but it's not there in time, and Goob will secure it 1-1. Only 31 seconds in.
Well, we're back to a tied game. That was interesting. It was unfortunate. Just he was able to get that pop over the whole team, and it's hard to get those retreating saves when you're in that situation.
Yeah, those are the hardest type of saves to make, but and that's where you've got to make sure that last man back is playing a bit better shadow defense than what we were seeing there.
Yeah.
Make sure that you're not getting too aggressive with that positioning, because that's again going to be what does you in. But it is 1-1 right now, tied up. Minty Cole trying to make the case for a second goal there. But Stag, they're just looking so good. Like, you just can't deny how good this team looks right now.
Yeah, they definitely so far are earning the goals they're getting, and they're earning these wins. New York seems like a fairly strong team because they're not getting pushed over, but Montreal just seems to have control over pretty much every possession at the moment.
Yeah. And I mean, that's typically what you see in these teams that have that stronger level of defense, like these guys. They like to have that controlled play style. They kind of are just that iron wall. And they're just the worst type of teams to play against. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I hate playing those teams because you just get so discouraged trying to break through that defense. When you keep going shot after shot and you can't break through, it just really hurts your ego. It hurts your morale a bit.
Maybe that's where New York's got to maybe switch it up a little and play a little physical along their defensive line. Just, try to knock them around, as Salvation off the post almost got right past that solid defense.
And he
have
comes
another
so
chance
close on that. Just goes a bit wide. But he has the right idea. He's lying in wait. He's ready to strike in these moments when he gets the opportunities for it. Quallen going to go downfield. Goob following closely on his heels. You got to be careful about that. Goob gets a touch. Salvation back out to the green half. And Minty Cole tries to go for a Cookseer pinch back down. Oh, off the back wall. Salvation is there in time.
No.
Oh, again, he just sends it a bit too wide. Pavic down and away. And Minty Cold has to be the one to come in for that cleanup. Again, right there, in moments like that, you've got to make sure that everybody knows who's got the ball. That's a proper moment for them to try and rotate out.
Exactly. Yeah, that's one of the things I was speaking of. Just those small times that if they were more on the same page, they probably would have had a shot on net.
And so Pavic going to take it downfield, trying to manifest a play here. Can't quite do it, though. Minute 54 left on the clock, and still we are 1-1 here in Game 3. Every Damn Day taking his time with it. Gets past one. He's got no boost, though. The opponents don't seem to realize that. Challenged up and away. Salvation A little too aggressive on his positioning. He's got to leave it up to Pavic. Sets it up beautifully.
There it is.
Oh, and Salvation couldn't quite thread the needle as that double commit comes through from Montreal.
Man, that was a golden opportunity, but that was great defense from Montreal. That was a fast, hard shot coming in there, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm impressed with that save.
No, it was just a great read, and the fact that two of the players saw it coming at the same time and were just ready for it. Just fantastic play there by New York. 1:05 left on the clock. Double commit coming out of New York. Challenge out to the side. And Montreal, they're just looking to shut this thing down. They want to take it.
No.
Goob will secure goal number 2, and that very well could be the winning goal.
I think there's a good chance that this is the winning goal if this game keeps its current pace. That was just that was a quick attack that pretty much came out of nowhere if you're looking at it from the New York perspective. That was they thought they were just getting the rotations in and trying to get this clear, and all of a sudden Goob just pushes in and takes it past everybody.
You hate to see it happen to them, but they got 40 seconds left here. Can they break through this? Can
They did it once
Insomnia? I mean, I think they can. I think these guys can come back from it, but they've got to do it quickly to force that overtime.
I think they're shooting for 3 seconds this time.
Yeah. They're trying to cut it close again. How close
my
can
goodness.
we cut this? Oh, and oh, they almost find it, but it's not good enough. Goop picking up his savior medal, but Pavic will be the one to secure it. It didn't get quite as close as last time, but 12 seconds still pretty close.
Yeah, I don't know if that little pinch there between the Montreal players actually saved it. It might have gone in if only one of them hit it, but great follow-up there, and unfortunately they didn't decide to wait for 3 seconds, but I think they like it better this way.
So going in, Pavic off the backboard. Oh, tries to get the challenge in there, but not good enough. Every damn day, not able to continue the play, so we are going to go into overtime here for Game 3. 1 goal is all Montreal need. That's going to be a big whiff there for them. Pavic has an opportunity to set something up beautiful here. However, he's not going to be able to get it past Quallen. Challenged out and away to the side. Look out now, it's going down in the orange half. Can Minty Cold make anything happen with it? No. Goob missing his touch as well. And they're coming in. Last man back. Quallen will be able to pick it up. See everybody on Insomnia rushing back to the defense. There's an opening. But Quallen will not take it. Sees Pavic coming in too close to it.
Yeah, that was... Oh, did he get it?
Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness.
Every damn day he's scoring. What a solid shot from him as he beats out the Goob and catches the mistake there from Quallen. That is going to be 3-2 in favor of New York as they take game number 3.
Yeah, fantastic shot. One thing I did notice, Salvation went in to clear out the net too. There was not much chance of anybody saving that if it was on target. Salvation went in, he drove across the goal line, and I mean there wasn't anybody there to save, but if there was, I'm pretty sure he would have knocked him clean out.
Yeah, no, I mean it was. They're keeping this so close, but New York, I mean, again, this is a team that I think has the ability to take on Montreal and go toe-to-toe with them. But we need to be seeing this type of play from them. I mean, 10 shots total coming from this team. Montreal hasn't been putting up many shots throughout this entire series. They picked up 5 again here. That's been about their average. New York, on the other hand, this is the most shots we've seen from them. This is what we need to see from them. When these guys step up on the offense, they're a real threat against Montreal's defense.
Yeah, I think that was one of the few like actual aerial shots. They got up in the air quick, hit it before Montreal could get to it and clear it out. That was one of their few they've hit like that, and it worked out for them quite well. And Montreal, outside of the 1 goal Goob got there, I'm pretty sure most of their goals tonight have come off of pretty much their defense playing strong and getting a nice little breakaway play.
Yeah, and that's what most of it has been. And so hopefully this is New York kind of figuring that play out and starting to break it down a bit more. But we are going into game number 4 now between Montreal and New York. New York, again, making that case for the reverse sweep. This is game number 4 for them. They got 2 more to go.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Montreal reacts to that last game. Being on match point and then losing can be a little rattling. But we'll see if they come out strong and score quick, or if or maybe they just don't change at all. They keep playing their game, and honestly, that's probably the best situation for them. As Minty booms it down the field once again, and I thought that was going in.
He still managed to finish it. What? This was not looking like he was going to be able to get to it. You see him kind of messing around like he's getting ready for it. I guess his slow setup there is all he needed, as we see the last two players from New York frantically charge in and miss. 9 seconds in, and we get a bizarre goal for Montreal.
That was definitely something else there, and
it really was.
It seems like every time I've seen something weird happen like that, Minty's right in the middle of it. So
yeah, I mean, he's just the king of awkward for this game, I think. Going off to the side, Minty ready for it, trying to get up and boom this one in. Oh, gets a fantastic second touch right there, sets up his teammates. Off the backboard, but Salvation ready for it. Oh, and we see the counterattack coming from Insomnia.
Should be good.
And Every Damn Day is going to secure it. 1-1, 4 minutes 19 on the clock.
Yeah, within a minute, we're back to tied once again. That was one of the few unfortunate double commits I've seen from Montreal, and that cost them their third man in open net. And great job for New York taking advantage of one of the few mistakes I've seen Montreal make.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you're saying, these guys don't make a whole lot of mistakes, and so when you do see that mistake come out of them, you've got to jump on it as quickly as you can. And so, I mean, Every Damn Day, his follow through with that one, fantastic. Oh, and you have to wonder what's going on with that defender. They were right there for the ball. That was definitely a save New York could have made. Salvation was right there for it, just not quick enough.
Yeah, Salvation was there, but those are tough when that was a 2-on-1 situation, and the ball could have either come at him or it could have been what happened there and a pass came through. And
yeah,
you know, those are tough, especially when you don't have much experience facing those type of plays.
So going in, Goob tries to challenge it out. Salvation gets a bump. Passing back out to the side. Minty Cold gonna get the demo there on Pavic, taking out that guy. Trying to set up for something here. He tries to get a challenge to set it up towards the ceiling for a possible passing play, but it doesn't work out. Down and out. New York trying to go for the counterattack. Just goes to the side. And there's the quick shot from Every Damn Day. He has been killer on the offense for these guys.
Yeah, he's pretty much, at least in these last two games, he has been their offensive pressure. That was a tough save. He got a touch on it, but not quite needed. But yeah, Every Day he's been pushing hard, and he's been keeping his team in this right now.
So a neutral kickoff right there. Minty Cold comes in. Tries to get the challenge on it. Going down to Quallen. Pops it up high, but everybody on New York was ready to clear that one out.
Oh, no. Saw that double commit there, and that scared me for a second.
Yeah, it looked like there was going to be a possibility for a counterattack off that one, but, I mean, it didn't work out, thankfully for them. Minty Cold tries to get a touch. Here's an opportunity for Every Damn Day.
What a shot.
That was a fantastic play by him, and you just catch the defense flat-footed as he comes in for this one.
That's a hat trick in just over 2 minutes of the game. He's got himself a hat trick already.
Insomnia making the case for possibly a second reverse sweep tonight.
That would be interesting.
I mean, if they keep playing like this, I mean, they are doing a fantastic job against Montreal, and Montreal's defense, we're seeing it slowly but surely get broken down by this New York offense. And again, there's an opportunity for it, but it breaks through just barely from Quallen.
Yeah, I feel Montreal just needs to take maybe, 10 seconds there, calm themselves down, reset the rotations, and get back into the mode of playing they were doing the last few games, and I think they'll be fine.
Well, I would like to see them go for some more of those defensive demos like we saw in the earlier matches.
Yeah.
I mean, those were great moments to give you opportunity to reset your defense, be able to catch that moment to breathe. But there's a shot! Boom! Straight off the backboard, and there's a breakaway opportunity for the Goob. He just has to put this one in. And that is going to be 3-3, 2 minutes left. And, I mean, what a blistering shot off the crossbar from New York.
Yeah, I feel bad for New York there. They, I don't know if both of them hit that ball, but
It looked like they tag teamed that one.
But yeah, then the third man, I don't think he was expecting that speed either, and the ball just right over him. That's an unfortunate situation that's going to put him back within a tied game.
Yeah. Too close if you're on Stag right now. You wanted to take this last game. Maybe they'll be able to take it here. Salvation gets challenged out to the side. Quallen on it. Every damn day just misses his touch. Is there going to be anyone there for the follow through? No. Salvation clears it out. And they go into the counterattack. You've got to make a stop right now. Not a great look here for Stag, but they are keeping strong. Out to the side. Shot downfield. Just goes a bit wide. And Quallen and the Goob try to go in. They don't communicate that one very well. Last man back, Minty Cold. And again, we see everybody on New York coming forward for these plays. And that's the thing, is when these guys get their offense going, everybody is in on it.
And that's what you want to see, really, is you want to, make sure the rotation keeps happening. Everybody's in, ready to take the shot when it's their chance. But you also got to make sure you have that communication so you are in the right spot when the time comes. But
sure.
they're in a dangerous spot right now as Everyday takes it into the corner. And actually, he's going to leave it. I'm surprised he didn't follow through with that.
And see, it's moves like that, though, that kind of make you question what's going on with New York and where their head's at. Because that would have been an opportune moment to not only get that touch out to the side, but go for a further clear and push into the offense. And so it's moments like that that it feels like New York know what they want, but they can't quite get it, or they're not quite knowing what decisions they need to make to get there.
Ooh. That little backwards, he has some backwards momentum on that save. I thought he was going to go a little too far back, but great save there as we got 1 second left. The ball's in the air.
And Goo was trying to make something happen, but it's not going to be enough. We're going into overtime for game number 4. If New York take this goal, we are going to game 5. And they will have their chance to pull off the reverse sweep. Or as those of you in chat are saying, the sweep in the opposite direction.
Why even do that?
Yeah, that's just what people say sometimes.
I know. It's just the internet. It's bad. It's just... Yeah.
It's Twitch chat. You can't ask for much out of it. Going down to the side, trying to set up. Pavic tries to get something, but it's not good enough. Quallen readied up there in the corner. Trying to give them a moment to take pause on this. Tries to catch that one, but there's a quick touch. Oh!
What a save.
Just barely catches it. He's going to pick up a savior medal off of that one. And Quallen again trying everything he can to push this one through. He's going to move it to the backfield, though.
New York needs a reset right now. They're getting a little chaotic here on defense. They're going back and forth, and they're not actually getting the ball cleared.
Yeah, you're kind of seeing some of that panic come out as they just feel this pressure coming more and more on them. Minty Cold again pushing through on this one. And the other thing, too, is right here we see them all retreating into the defense. Nobody's trying to put up any form of pressure against Stag. So Stag is just having free reign to go right back into the orange half.
Yeah, when you give them that much time, something bad's going to happen. And oh my goodness.
What an opportunity, but they couldn't secure it. The counterattack coming in. Back up and away. Trying to go through, and that was such a close chance. New York could have probably put that one away. Whew. It's close, man.
I got to remember to breathe. I'm sitting here leaned in.
Goob challenges it down. 2 men back for Stag. Going out of the way. You see them just... You see Minty Cold. He's waiting out there. He's ready for a setup. He is ready to strike the second that iron's hot enough. Great chance to try and shoot that one.
Oh, the backflip there. Oh, and then a bump. New York, I feel like New York's communication is completely gone at this point.
Yeah, these guys are just in shambles, it feels like. Goob goes for a shot. Oh, it goes off the crossbar. There's an opportunity to finish it, but he can't quite do it. And
There's 3 people
Salvation
stuck in the
picks
net.
up another save. And what is going on here? And again, Salvation, he could have kept pushing on this one, but he just retreats. And it's just some of these decisions that New York is making on the defense is just causing you to kind of question. Nobody gonna be able to take that one in. Center up from Minty Cold. This one looked promising. Minty Cold with a second touch. Goob is gonna move back out to pick up some midfield boost. Coming in, Minty Cold can't quite set it up the way he wants to. He's gonna rotate back out. And the Goob can't get his touch he needs. Looking for a chance here, Minty Cold. Oh, just barely keeps that one out of danger. And New York, they seem like they're kind of calming down. They seem like they're kind of get their feet under them again.
Yeah, they're making a lot better decisions right now. That one, not the best, pushing into the corner with their teammate, but at least it's on the other side of the field this time. But yeah, they're doing a much better job right now. At this point, I don't have a clue when this game's going to end.
Yeah, I mean, we're already 4 minutes into overtime, and still nobody has been able to secure a goal. Trying to come in right now. Quallen just gets challenged. He's rotating back. He's going to try and delay his touch on this one. Backflips it out and away.
Oh, the ball.
Oh! There was an opportunity here. Goob, he can try and finish this one. He's got to get up for it.
What a touch.
Off the crossbar. Minty Cold can't put it away. There are so many possibilities of when they could have gotten these things through, but it's just not working out. Havoc, again with control. Gets challenged out and away. The Goob right behind it. He's going to move back into the defense. Leaves that one off to Minty Cold. Again, these guys trying to go in for some demo plays, it looks like.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! The own goal! Oh, you hate to see it! No! And what an unfortunate play from Montreal!
Oh, my. I know you can't see my face. I'm in shock.
Oh, no! That has got to sting as New York take it at the 5-minute mark.
Oh, my goodness. New York was on the ropes for a long time there in the overtime.
And it felt like that was Montreal's game to take.
Exactly.
Playing it was theirs to take. Like, I didn't really question who it was going to be. Like, I felt like confident calling it to them, but oh man. Ugh, that
hurts me and it didn't happen to me.
It really hurts to watch, especially because Montreal were doing such a fantastic job with their offense. 14 shots total, and that's what does you in.
Yeah.
Just
now we're at least game time wise, we're going into game number 6.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, this is game 5.
Yep. I don't know if Montreal is just gonna be destroyed by that, or if they're gonna come out angry or what. But
I mean, it's just
that one hurts. And
it really does. Like, as a commentator, those always hurt to watch, but like overtime ones are really the hardest to watch.
Yeah. That's just, man.
Oh, it's brutal, man. It is what it is, though. But here we go. This is the final game. Game number 5 between Montreal and New York. Can New York pull off the second reverse sweep of the night? They have made it all the way here. They've done everything right. Can they finish it?
I'm curious to see if they come out with a little bit of extra oomph in their touches here as they
yeah, you would think so.
There.
You would think they probably would.
They'd be a little bit of hype going on right now.
Oh, man.
And Pavic throws that hype straight into Goob at the beginning of the game.
You know, you got to. Take out your frustration on the opponents. Take out that hype on someone. I'm so excited I got to go get a demo. I feel that. I've done that.
I know I have, and it annoys people. But let's leave it at that as Salvation clears it out into the corner. Pavic's going to follow it up. And Montreal keeping it on New York's side for the moment. But a good quick push, and Pavic got the demo, but he decided to do a little loop there.
He got a demo. It was a great moment for them, but not a quick enough follow through. And that challenge goes up into the side. Quallen gonna send off to the side. Goob up. See a bit of bump between these two, and it's not gonna work out. Quallen wins off that challenge. Sending it down. Trying to go for the setup, but it's not working out for them just yet. And a huge boomer downfield for New York.
Oh, that was a good chance there, but they should have had the defense here with Salvation, and, well, they don't need it at the moment. Unfortunate pinch right over the net. Goob gets one touch, Minty up for another, and it's going down to the net, but Everyday is there. As Pavic and Qual just kind of decide to bump into each other right there in the middle.
Going in. Trying to get through. Pavic off to the side. Oh, that one could break through, but every damn day is there in time. Salvation tries to challenge that one in, but Minty Cold takes it. Coming in. Trying to just fight this one out of the corner. Minty Cold trying to give it away to one of his teammates, but none of them are there. And Salvation again putting it into the corner. And so really, both these teams, it feels like they're playing a bit slower. I mean, they don't feel quite as confident as they did with that last match.
Yeah, it's hard to have confidence after the way the last two have ended for them, but New York, they gotta step up right now and bring it into them, because I think if they start pushing hard and they get an early lead, it might break Montreal at this point after what's happened.
They almost get a breakthrough on that one, but Salvation is there in time. Off the backboard, can they find it? Oh, and Goob can't get to it in time. Minty Cold just gets the ball taken away off the top of his car from every damn day. Pavic lying in wait, pops it up and away, looking for a pass off to his teammate. However, it actually ended up being Pavic just going for a follow through. He is the team.
I mean, he's definitely pushing real hard to get this win right now. He's been going in for these demos trying to clear the net out and everything. He's doing everything he can to get this open, and he gets a chance here, but not quite.
They keep getting so close. There's a wide open net. Somebody, anybody, answer it. It's going to be Salvation. And you just see this net get cleared entirely. And Goob, he tried to get to it, but he's not really at an angle to catch that one very well.
Two things happened there that we haven't really seen happen. New York got all three shots, all three members got in and got the shots peppered in, and it worked for them quite well. And that's the first time I've really seen Montreal kind of panicked on defense there. They just kind of all went for the clear, and it did not work out for them.
Yeah, no, it's been a bit of a struggle for these guys for sure. But a minute 20 left, and Montreal are in the deficit. This is the team that was looking like they were going to take this in a clean 3-0 just a few games ago. And it has just gone in the complete different direction. They were not hoping for this one. But they've got to keep fighting. It is not over yet.
It just made me think there a few games ago. It was almost 20 minutes ago now.
I mean, yeah, we say a couple games ago, but yeah, it was quite a while ago. Up to the side, off the side post.
Oh, no.
Oh, big miss from Montreal, but the Goob is there.
That's one of the few ones I've seen Minty miss.
Uh-oh, and
Ooh.
Salvation secures a second goal, and Insomnia may have done it with that one. 39 seconds left. Can Montreal pull that off? We've seen New York make the last second comeback. We haven't seen that from Montreal because they haven't had to do it.
Yeah, it's they're gonna have to play aggressive. They really haven't played aggressive other than when they get in there to their shooting rotations. But like I said at the beginning of this game, I think if New York got the early score, it might throw Montreal off, and I think it has.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one. 22 seconds left, and Montreal still in the hunt for even one goal, let alone two. Trying to pop that one out to the side. Salvation is on it.
Oh, man.
And this could be it. New York pulling off the reverse sweep, the second one of the night.
I can't believe it.
Only time will tell how the rest of the night's going to go. But New York have done it, and they will take home their first win for the league this season.
Wow. Fantastic job from New York. They stayed in this strong. They looked like they were getting beat. You know, they weren't getting overrun, but they were getting beat pretty consistently. But they stayed in there, and I feel terrible for Montreal right now after this. That was a rough way to lose the series.
But it was what you talked about, though. Whenever we were going into that third game, you had mentioned it of Montreal, despite the fact this is match point, they have got to keep their eye on the prize. They've got to keep pushing. They can't just let up because you're right there at the finish line. Because the second you stop to try and celebrate, the other team's going to bypass you on that. And unfortunately, Montreal they lost a lot of the speed and momentum they had from those first two games. And New York, to their credit, had fantastic reads on this Montreal defense. They broke them down very thoroughly.
Very much so. And yeah, it's tough, but both teams played fantastically. That was a ridiculously good series. We've had two of them so far tonight, and we still have two more series to go. So I don't have a clue what's going to happen the rest of the night.
All I got to say is good luck to you because you still got two more to go, my man. But guys, that is going to do it for us here in the Linguine League. I'm Ryan. That's Rio. And we'll be back here in just a little bit for the Macaroni League. Stick around for more United Rogue action.
players are on field, and we are off. Week number 1 of United Rogue, everybody. Off the backboard, triple commit on defense, but that could be a pitch. It does go all the way. Scotty's not able to close it down, and like that, San Antonio takes their first lead of the series.
And what a pinch between Low and Mario. Just Scotty P back, but not ready for that as it goes over his head and into the net.
It sneaks past Collector, but rolls up the post, close to being a goal. Shade not quite able to find it around that one. Matrix with a great touch. Collector trying to get, oh no. Collector turned quickly. He had to have an opportunity, but he doesn't quite make it, and 3-0 now for the Cyborgs. San Antonio trying their hardest to push it downfield to recapture it. Gonna fall right in front. Postman's not gonna find it. Toasty sends it initially off the bar, but finds the second touch to double the lead.
And what a double tap to double it. Indeed, that was going out, but Toasty just finds it off the top of his car, just pops it perfectly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am Scotty P, joining Rio here in the booth. We are switching over from Linguine, taking a step up into the Macaroni League, our Champ 1 and 2 players. We're running a little bit behind, so we're going to get into it pretty quick. But we've got the Pittsburgh Phantoms going up against the Maui Ancients, both teams looking for their first series win in this season. Rio, you ready to bring it?
Oh, I am ready to go. I can't wait to see more action, to see if we get more 5-game series or not. But our players are loading in now.
Yep, for Pittsburgh, it's going to be Afino, Cracker, and Wolf Alone. For Maui, Emod, Jordan, and Killing Habits.
And here we go with the face-off. Going to go swiftly over to the pit side. Wolf Alone's there. He's going to pick it up, take it in the air. He's going to go for an early goal here. Nice save by Killing Habits as Emod knocks it off the wall. Not where he wants it, because Cracker's there to knock it back. Going to try this one more time as Afino gets around him in front of the net. And Wolf challenging once again really quickly here. Pitt's putting on the pressure early.
Yeah, a little bit of a wide rotation from the Phantoms, but they're managing to have that man come in and support just in time to keep just enough pressure on Maui. As now they finally get it clear, but it took them almost 30 seconds to cross midfield.
And as we say that, Emo gets a decent shot on that, but Afino's there to save it as Wolf Alone is pushing once in. He's going to go into the corner. Killing Habits is going to get there and get a good touch off the back wall. Is going to get across half field, but it's going to get knocked down as we have a Rule 1 into effect with just 1 minute into the game. And I'm surprised nobody got bumped out of it there with that touch.
Yeah, with the ball floating right there, I expected that to be broken up, but it's still ongoing. So a brief 2v2.
We have just switched to a doubles game for now. But Emo off the sidewall and both Maui players falling back. Killing Habit's going to get it over to Emo once more. Emo's going to have to push it up here by himself right now, see if he can get it around Wolf. He does, but not in the way he expected. And
that could be a problem.
Oh my goodness. I don't think anybody expected that one there.
Let's see, the bounce off the wall. Cracker tried to turn on and pick it up, but Emo gets the lob over both the players. A double commit by Pittsburgh, and that leads to the goal for Maui, the first of the game and the match.
Yeah, you got to imagine the rotations are thrown off a little bit. I know, if you don't play twos, you're not used to rotating as a twos player, and that can throw you off when you're in those situations. But Wolf Alone starting with the aggressive aerial shots once again, but Emo's going to knock it back down to the middle. Cracker, just a lot of big booms right now, back and forth across the field. Nobody's getting a touch there as Jordan takes it down. Killing Habits gets his chance, but just these high lobs going all over the place at the moment. No real controls seeming to come from either team just yet.
Yeah, looked like Pitt was trying to find something to drop it into the box, but Maui did a good job of making the clears and just keeping it from dropping down to a height where they could do something with it with a follow-up touch. As now Pittsburgh finally making the clear out of their zone.
They get that clear, but it's going to come right back. And Wolf going for the demo. He sweeps somebody out, but the touch did not get made in midair. Crackers with a good 50-50 there to save himself from a 3-on-1 push. Killing Habits off the ball. He's going to go for another touch here. He gets it. It's on target, but there are 2 defenders back. Cracker's going to be one, gets the save, and Fino's going to get his chance to hit it, but he hits it once again right back over to the Maui side, and they're just, I'm expecting, hopefully after a few minutes here in this game, it's already a few minutes past, but hopefully here soon, the teams will probably go for a little bit more control plays, but as I say that, Maui gets out of position, and that's an open net, and that's going to do it.
Just generally an overreach here, and there was a bump in the back by one of the pit players. I couldn't see on the name tag who it was, but then that leaves a Fino basically from midfield on in with a free run and an open net. He puts it in, and so 2:08, we are tied up at 1.
Back to a brand new game. Fino's gonna, I thought he was gonna get a decent shot off there. He decides to go to the side. He's gonna go back in through the net to disrupt. 2 defenders sitting in net. Cracker has a chance to get it over him, but he hits it just off target. Wolf alone on the ball. I thought he was going to jump off of that. Fino decides to take it himself. Ema with a decent shot down the field. Cracker gets it past one. He's got to get it past Jordan. Good clear. We got Maui pushing pretty hard at the moment as Killing Heaven is going to catch this. He's going to try and turn it in. He's got a chance here. All of Pitt is in the corner, but they aren't punished this time around. Jordan, last one back. Fino pushing in, but not going to get it past the defender. Wolf alone trying as well.
Yeah, we're seeing a few double and/or triple commits coming out from Pittsburgh. So they had a very wide rotation earlier, now very clustered. Hopefully they can find a little bit of balance because they need a goal, and now they're going to need 2 goals as Maui scores on that.
Yeah, that was a unfortunate touch there. You want to usually try and get those into the corner, but that was a tough angle, and unfortunately just sets it up there for Jordan to make the go-ahead goal with just over a minute left. As we get into another face-off here. Just up in the wall, a little bit of neutral face-off, but Pittsburgh's going to give up on it, and Killing is going to go take it into Pitt's corner. Wolf alone, good clear. He's going to come down, take control of the ball. He's going to get a little bit control play here, but I think he must have landed weird because he turned off that pretty sharp there.
I mean, sometimes that makes good discretion if you know there's a ball that you can't get and you know you're out of the play. You know, get back, reestablish your defensive position, which they did and kept Maui without a shot in that one. So we're pretty close going into the final 45.
Ema with a shot right now, and yeah, as soon as I saw him flying through there, and unfortunately Pitt was not in a good position to make that save. That would have been quite the save. Good job, though, from Ema to bring it up 3-1 with 40 seconds left. Good possibility game 1 going to Maui at the moment, but still 40 seconds. Anybody can make anything happen here. We've seen crazy stuff even tonight so far. Jordan's going to get the first touch here. He's going to bring it across the net, and Cracker's there to make the save. Emal's popping up over there. He's going to follow it up in the air and just dropped it down. Fantastic save from Fino from the top of the net. Wolf alone adjusting midair to get that save as well.
A good-looking exchange out of Maui. They had a couple shots on goal and a couple other good looks. Thankfully, Pitt up to the task here, but their time is running short as the countdown about to go on screen, still lacking 2 goals.
And, almost another goal there, as that was a dangerous play, bringing the ball across their own net, but time's running out. Pitt's just going to have to reset after this, and they might have had a goal there. Unfortunately, wouldn't have made much of a difference in this game, but good job from Maui bringing the heat and getting these quick goals in, 3-1. How do you feel about the game so far, Scotty?
I think Pittsburgh has got some work to sort out with their communication. You know, they started out real wide, and then they started out clustered together and just could not get things sorted out. They were able to put up 6 shots. They had some good sustained pressure in the first 30 or so seconds, but just not able to translate it into goals. Maui on the flip side had 9 shots, so not an overwhelming number, but was able to get some, taking advantage of the mistakes by the Phantoms. So they come out ahead. Pittsburgh still looking for their first game 1 of the season at this point.
Yeah, that's a good way to sit. And one thing I did know, I was looking at the scores from last week. Both teams have 2 people playing tonight that have not played yet this season. So this is the first game for 2 players on both teams. So, maybe a little first game of the series jitters, but this is also the first game of the season for some of these players. So maybe game 2 here we'll see a little bit better communication, a little bit better teamwork going on. But we'll have to wait and find out as we load in here.
Just waiting for the lobby to cycle. And we'll be going on to Neo Tokyo for game number 2 of this series.
All right. So I'm expecting to see Maui come out quick like they did in the first game. But we'll see what happens. Wolf alone was playing very aggressive himself. But we are in here. Players are loaded in. We're waiting for the countdown to bless us so we can get game 2 on the way. As we go, it's going to start off going into pit side of the field. Emal gets the ball hit over, and Fino has a chance to get it downfield, but good challenge from Jordan. He's got a chance to pop it back. He does, but Wolf Alone is there. Killing Habits with an unfortunate little flip there. It looks like Wolf Alone has a good chance. He gets it around 1. He had a chance to get around 2. Emal with a fantastic save. Good rotations right now for Maui, keeping the ball out of the net. As Pitt is, they're just already, a couple of shots in here. Doing a good job.
Yeah, Pittsburgh starting to bring a little bit more support offensively. You had Afino behind Wolf, ready to back that up and go for a rebound if one presented itself. Cracker just a little bit deeper than that, was also ready to jump in if need be. So a lot better than last game where they were really only committing one person at a time. They are ready to jump up and look for passing plays and rebounds. As that's a close one. Good save by Cracker.
Yeah, that was a powerful shot from midfield there. Few people missing the ball here in front of the net, but no harm done just yet as Afino's able to clear it out to the side. Jordan up on the wall, but not a touch to be had. Cracker's got his chance here, but it's going to go right over him off the side of the wall. That was a very close shot. Emal knocking it down as Cracker's going to come up. He's got his chance, and Killing Habits is going to deny it. Afino up into the air. Nobody in front of the net, but also nobody from Pittsburgh to knock it in. As Maui's going to get the clear, and Killing's going to take control of the ball, start dribbling. Nice little flick here over him. Off. Oh, I thought he had a chance to get the double touch, but it looks like he ran out of boost there.
Yep, and Afino, I was wondering if he was going to make a challenge on that, but must have recognized that the ball was going over to the crossbar. Holds off, and that was a smart play and almost a good connection there. Afino looking for Wolf in the slot, but held off by Habits.
What just happened there?
Let's see on the replay. See, Cracker tried to get the handle. Gets a float off of Emal. Cracker dunks it right back. Rolls it straight in front of Jordan into the net. So Pittsburgh gets a goal up on the board. Take the lead here with 3:14 to play.
Yeah, Cracker was not going to be denied there. He kind of lost the first 50-50, but he stayed in the air and was able to recollect himself and get in the right position to get that dunk. Very good play as Wolf Alone clears it down the field. Pitt up 1-0 with just 3 minutes left. Good rotations right now for Pitt. Afino's going to knock it across the field over the net, and that's a goal. Fantastic pass play. I love seeing pass plays like that.
Yep, sets it up with the lob. Afino, with a good control, gets a good second touch to lob it. Cracker gets enough time to get it over all 3 defenders, and Pittsburgh able to double the lead.
It feels like right now Pittsburgh is bringing the pace of the game up a bit, and I think it's going to take Maui a minute here to adjust. Hopefully they'll realize it and get going. But Wolf knocks it onto his own wall and puts it in a dangerous spot, but Killing Habits and Emal up in the air, so there's not going to be a third to shoot this. Wolf Alone's going to knock it off to the wall with Cracker following it up. Nice touch, and off the post. I thought Cracker had a nice goal to bring him within 1, but not quite yet this time.
Yeah, the shots are actually even at 6 apiece, but it seems like Pittsburgh has gotten more of the high danger chances, more of the team plays, that they've been looking for those passing attempts. And I think that's given them a little bit of an edge here on the Ancients in game number 2. That could be an unfortunate touch as Cracker's going up, could not get a shot, but Pittsburgh scores.
Oh my goodness. Saw all 6. There's 5 people in the net there before that play ended, and that amused me greatly. But good job pushing right there for Afino. Maui got caught out a little bit, but that's 3-0 with just over 2 minutes left. And Pittsburgh taking a commanding lead, and they're, I think they're looking to take this series back from the way they're playing now with a 3-1 win, but it's a long time to go. Maui will have something to say about that, I'm sure. As Wolf Alone's up in the air, I thought he was going to hit in the corner, couldn't quite get the touch. Cracker's there, gets the pop over Jordan. Emal, nice little touch to get off to the side. Jordan's going to take control, take it up the wall, but fantastic challenge from Afino. Wolf Alone not quite getting there. Pittsburgh's all out of position right now, but Maui's not exactly in the correct spot to take advantage of it.
Yeah, it looked like Killing Habits was going to roll to the slot, but Jordan couldn't get quite enough of a pass off the side wall to get it down there. Pitt had enough chance to get back and reset their defense and keep that from becoming a shot.
Right now, Jordan good job from Maui just keeping the ball away from the front of their net at the moment. They have a chance here from Ema, but double commit on the attack is going to prove dangerous here as Wolf. Oh, no. I've done that too many times. That hurts to see that happen. You think you have a nice shot down the field, and you accidentally drive under the bounce.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes, but I'll say credit to Afino. Two attackers coming down on him, able to get just enough of a touch to beat them both, takes the hit to make the play, even though Wolf couldn't turn it into offense. Otherwise, that would have been a goal all the way if he hadn't made that touch before blowing up.
Yeah, very good play from him. Cracker up in the air. He gets the touch off to the side. He's got a chance to catch back up here, but Jordan's just going to pop it. A lot of just... It feels like the second half of this game has been a lot of ping-ponging back and forth. I've seen like Wolf try to take control of the ball a few times and dribble it, but just a lot of big clears, a lot of big booms so far.
Yeah, since we had that first goal scored, it's only been about 1 or 2 shots aside. As Iman absolute laser from a tight angle.
I'm trying to see the defender here. I think he was just turning around to the net, and yeah, unfortunately got caught out a little bit there. Good read by Iman. Good way to, be there and make sure he gets that tough shot on target. They still have a chance here with 30 seconds left. A slim chance, but any chance is a good chance. As Cracker's going to go up and get it past Killing. Good challenge there from Jordan.
Yeah, Maui is starting to generate some pressure, but a good clear there with the challenge by Wolf alone. So the time is running short. It might be a good look here for Pittsburgh to take their first game win of the season.
Well, Wolf alone has a chance to stop this right now. He does. We're going with the timer counting down. Game 2 is going to go to Pitt, and a nice little even series going into Game 3.
Yep, it's turned into a best-of-3 series now. We've chopped it down with each team taking a game. The shots, Maui out-shooting Pittsburgh again, but as I said, Pittsburgh was able to get those high-danger chances, was able to get the passing plays going a little bit. They only had one of the goals assisted, but they had that other chance that was set up and just held off well by Maui right in the front of the net. If Pittsburgh can continue that, they could keep winning here and take another game.
The other big stat that I'm looking at here is Pittsburgh had 7 saves. So, I mean, that's where the big difference, I think, in this game came from was their defense. Obviously, they got the goals in, but they didn't let any pass. They a lot of saves off of a lot of shots is really the best way to go about it when you're getting this many shots from both teams.
Yep, they saved 7 out of 11. That ought to be worth a Slurpee.
Oh, me. Well, I'm curious to see if Pittsburgh comes in as aggressive as they did in game number 2 here, and if they keep going for these team plays, I think they might have the recipe they need to take this series. But Maui definitely has the ability to get these scores in as well, so I'm curious to see if Maui makes any adjustments to their play style between games, or if they just resettle here a bit and just focus down and don't let all these shots start getting through and getting to them.
We will find out as we take it here to DFH Stadium. If we go by standard kickoff rules, it's going to be Cracker and Killing Habits to start off game number 3.
Now we wait for the countdown to bless us all. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Game number 3 underway. Killing Habits. Gonna get a good touch here. And Jordan's gonna try and follow up as Wolf's in the corner. Good play from Jordan. He gets around one. Afino's there. He should be able to clear this out, and he does. But it's going to go middle. This is very dangerous, but Killing Habits gets kind of blocked off and has to shoot it off to the side there. He's still going to play this. He gets it around Afino. Killing Habits still on the attack. Around one more. Wolf alone. Good job playing patient in the back to get that save as he gets it past an open net waiting. 1-0 start with just under 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, Wolf has been their steady presence. The ball gets by Cracker. Wolf makes a good late challenge and then booms it down, accurately on target, almost dead center in the middle of the net. Pittsburgh looking to continue that momentum from game 2. They're up 1-0 inside of 30 seconds.
And we're going to start on Maui's side. Once again, Afino gets a touch. Wolf alone's there. He's going to go up the wall, try and turn this back. Not quite having the success this go around, but Cracker gets beat. Nice little breakaway here for Maui, and a double commit on the save, but I think they're going to get back as a triple commit comes through right after. And Maui putting on a lot of pressure right now, but not able to connect. Finally, a good clear here.
Yeah, the Phantoms got caught in a little bit of a scramble. The double commit, both players recognizing is going to be a tight window to get to that shot. They come across, and then everyone trying to reset turns into a triple. Oh, that's a close shot off the crossbar. That's Maui throwing everything in the kitchen sink. 3 shots within the first minute, but not able to get one on target. Crossbar hero.
Yeah, good job on Maui. They're getting back. They had a bit of a double commit on that last shot, but were able to return and get that save. That was a very fortunate situation for Maui because I don't believe many of the pit players had much boost to get downfield there. But as we keep going, Jordan's going to knock this one down. Afino's there to knock it back mid. Cracker gonna try and follow it, but not quite there. Cracker once again on defense. He knocks it back into the opposite corner. Fino with the miss is going to put Wolf in a bad situation, but Killing Habits is going to pull back as Emal pushes in. And we got one shot in here coming. Fino, good job on the challenge. Cracker, if he kept control there, I think he might have had him a nice shot. Just unfortunate touch. Wolf in the air, knocks it back, and just a bit of a rough play going on right now.
Yeah, and you make a good point on Cracker because he actually started off the preseason as a Linguine player, ranked up into the champ ranks during the course of preseason. So he's actually relatively new to this level of play. So the higher you go, the more you start thinking about taking control of the ball and trying to slow it down instead of just, banging it indiscriminately. So I'd say the more he goes on, the more he'll start to look for those chances as he develops as a player here in the Macaroni.
Well, that'll be interesting to see as the game and the series even goes on. I'm sure he'll adjust as we go. Wolfalone beating one player. He's got one back and Emal. He's got to pass out to Cracker, but he loses control right at the most inopportune time there, unfortunately. Jordan pushing it downfield. Emal going for the demo, not quite getting it. Dangerous touch there from a little bit of a ping pong between Wolf and Afino, but Cracker's there to keep it in play. Cracker over one player. Emal up, not a good touch. Killing Habits there to bail him out at this moment, though, as Afino's pushing back in. Jordan neither touching. Good touch back from Afino. It's going to give him a chance to get it above the net, but just a little wide this time.
Yep, we've got about a third of the game left. Still very close with just one goal separating these two teams and just one shot as well. It's 5 for Pittsburgh, 4 for Maui. A lot of long clears going each way. It seems like either team could find a shot, but haven't in a while as Emal, a slow roller. Wolf has to poke that away.
Yeah, both the teams have tightened up their defense. They're not letting as many balls just get 100% past them, and as we've seen, the result of this is a 1-0 game with is a result of a 1-1 game, just over a minute left, as Emal wants to go in and tie this up real quick.
Cracker went up for it, just a little bit of a miscalculation on the aerial, ends up underneath the ball. So an easy tip in for Emal, and we are all tied up. Minute 10, you have to feel like it's going to be going into golden goal territory very soon.
Yeah, we'll have to see here. This has started out a fairly slow-paced game. The pressure has been coming, but it's been kept back on both teams. As Killing Habits gets in front of the net, Cracker's going to get it across Jordan. Emal's there to get one more touch. Is he going to be able to get off the wall? No, not quite the launch off the back wall as he wanted, but Afino's not getting there either. Killing Habits with the touch. Cracker's going to get it midfield. Jordan's waiting, but he's going to go up and just knock it instead of taking control himself. Good clear for Killing there. This is a dangerous position as Jordan gets demoed in the net, but the shot not coming through just yet.
I'm not sure if Wolf communicated that he was going for that demo, if he had a teammate that was ready to pick up on it, but the shot came too slowly. Maui had a chance to reset, and the teammate had a chance to respawn for them. Just 10 seconds left, overtime looking likely here in game number 3.
Very much so, unless some crazy blast down the field comes right now. Jordan's going to try it himself into the corner. Afino's popping it up. That's a dangerous play when you're on your side of the field, but he's going to go for it anyways. Emal is going to end up ending this, though, and sending us to overtime. Pittsburgh and Maui. Next shot takes game number... Oh my god, I forgot what game we're on.
It's game number 3. We are still knotted up in the series at 1 apiece. That could change momentarily. What a save by Killing Habits on a hot shot from Cracker.
Thank you for saving me there, Scotty. But yeah, crazy shot there. Killing off the ceiling. Cracker, good job shadowing there, get up and knocking it away from the net. That was a dangerous play. A little bit of miscommunication coming out from Pitt right now, but no harm done as Cracker pops it up and follows through. Gets it past Killing. Emo's back. He should be able to get this. He does, and he clears it out into his corner. Good try there from Wolf alone. Afino's going to come out. This ball keeps getting put back in front of Maui's net, but no goals coming in as of now. Good challenge there. Don't think anybody from Pitt's going to be able to get there, and they don't. As Wolf alone does not get the touch there, but no Maui players, nobody in general wanting to touch the ball at the moment.
Well, I think that was, they both kind of went for a double commit. They both briefly backed off and then reset and then realized that Afino was in the position they should be going for it and did. So good on them for avoiding the double commit. Is Wolf going to try to bring this in with a chance? Has a man coming, but a good hold off by Ema seals the post.
We got ball on the Maui side. Ema is going to look to take this right now. He gets it past one. He still has a chance to catch up with it. Looks like he's a little bit out of boost there, though. Jordan's ball is coming up this time. Emo, though, that's a dangerous, dangerous touch. But no Pitts players there to do anything about it. Killing off the corner. Back to Cracker into the middle of the field. We got a bit of a clump up over here going on Maui, but Pitt seems to be playing quite defensive at the moment, not wanting to give any free shots away.
Yep, as we've reached the end of an extra third of a game going so far. Still looking for that game-winning goal, although Pittsburgh has had some hot chances.
Jordan's going to try and get this out. He gets it out, but it's in the middle. They keep clearing it to the middle. One of these times, I'm afraid Pitt's going to come in and just take advantage of that. Jordan with the ball off the sidewall. As Wolf comes in, gets the shot. This should be it right here. Oh, what a save by Emo. I thought Pitt had the game. Fantastic follow-through with Emo. Killing Habits with the touch into Pitt's corner.
Saves coming out everywhere. Wolf alone has a savior for Pittsburgh. Emo and Killing Habits both have saviors for Maui, as Killing Habits wanted to get a handle on that and couldn't turn for it. But 11 shots for Pittsburgh, 8 for Maui. That actually was 7-5 in favor of Maui at the end of regulation, so Pittsburgh has come out with 6 shots in 2.5 minutes.
As we are pushing on here, Emo is going to try and go into all 3 defenders here. Ball's going to get knocked out into the middle. Good job, Infino getting around. He's got Wolf alone in the middle down there. If he can get a second touch here, it doesn't look like he can. Wolf alone's just going to come through and push it into the corner. Emo knocks the ball down.
Looked like he was low boost on that. When he went up the wall, he was flipping for it, but didn't have the boost to try to reach out any further.
Yeah. Maui's keeping up the pressure right now, but Pitt is staying solid in their defense. They're pretty much feels like for the most part, they're pushing 1 or 2 men on offense and leaving the last one back. As Killing Habits is going to try and get around this defense right now. He gets 1 touch, but Wolf alone's there in the middle. He's going to come back for the challenge. Gets beat by Jordan. But once again, another defender is back. What the?
Oh, there was a bump. Jordan tried to go for a bump in goal. Atheno knocked back, but no shot forthcoming, so it goes for naught.
Yeah, it was a fantastic bump there. That has to be communicated out a little bit better to your teammates so they know it's coming. Atheno has a chance to end this right now, but another good touch from Ema is going to keep Maui in this game. A little bit of a bump there between teammates. Jordan, Ema both in the air. Killing Habits got to be very careful here. He's all alone for the moment. Good touch off the back wall. It's going to give his team a chance to regroup and get back to the net. As he also ends up knocking it down off to the side. Atheno pops it middle. Ema is going to take control, take it over the wall, but Wolf is there to clean it up.
Yeah, Pittsburgh had several balls that they tried to get to the center, but Maui did a good job of keeping them up in the ceiling area and not letting them drop down into the slot. As we're getting close to a full bonus game, we're still trying to settle game number 3 in this best-of-5 series, and we're going to have at least one more after this, no matter what.
Yeah, that's definitely the case, and I wouldn't be surprised at this point if we go to a game number 5, but we still got to finish game number 3. We're almost 5 minutes into overtime as these teams have just been going back and forth. All of Maui's on the corner there, and luckily for them, that did not get taken advantage of. Cracker knocking the ball down. Afino's going to have a chance to gather the ball up here, take his time, see what he does with it. He's going to go. Ema with a good challenge, good time pushing up there. Not waiting for Afino to do something with it. Cracker's getting past 2 players. Killing Habits waiting back patiently.
Yeah, the rotation's very defensive for both teams now. Oh, there was a chance Jordan tried to go for an aerial redirect.
Oh no!
Oh, several misses coming out, but Afino has some time and space able to collect it as we are over the 5-minute mark. Still in game 3, still looking for that golden goal.
Right now, every opportunity I've seen to score is unfortunately not. No. I'm just gonna stop now. And Maui's gonna take game number 3.
Yeah, let's see. Killing Habit's a good pass off. Just not the best contact coming out from Wolf. Not able to clear it. Jordan puts it right back on in.
I was gonna say up till that point, we have seen a lot of chances come up for either team, but as soon as they miss their shots, they take their shots and doesn't go in, they just kind of retreat to defense and leaves the ball hanging there. But that time, Maui took advantage of it, and because of that, they're going to take game number 2 and go up to match point.
I'm not sure if there's a whole lot more that you could say about that game. That was such a marathon. I think we've seen everything that needed to be said. But while everybody is getting reset to go again, we have a few scores coming out. Los Angeles Griffins took a 3-0 sweep over the Cleveland Cards. New England Valhalla with a 3-0 sweep over the Santa Fe Kings. And the Kansas City Carnage going to 1-1. They win 3-1 over the Philadelphia Plague.
And yeah, that's interesting. Cleveland losing the second week is unfortunate, at least as far as the power rankings were concerned. But we'll have to wait and see what happens after this. This is this game right now is a good chance, I think, of going to game number 5. As we're loading into game number 4 right now with Pittsburgh down 1 and Maui on match point.
And Maui would like to win this one and take the full 3 points for the series win as we go to Urban Central. If Pittsburgh can win its second game and force a game 5, both teams will lock up 1 point and they'll be playing that game 5 for a second point on the standings.
Let's see here. And on that note, yeah, Maui has 1 point on the season and Pittsburgh doesn't have any, so Pittsburgh definitely want to take this game so they at least get a point. But we are started in game number 4, and Pittsburgh hitting the ball deep into Maui's side to start out with. Cracker in there, getting it around the defenders. Jordan's back, being the safe player here. Jordan's going to come up once more. He's got a chance to knock it downfield to his teammate, but what a demo from Wolf, and that's going to kill the momentum for the moment.
Seeing some long clears out here early. Had one from Maui. Now Pittsburgh trying to come back with one. They ended up tipped into the slot, but they weren't able to convert on that one. Oh, what a shot! Corner to corner. Can they finish it? No! Maui able to scoop it out.
As we were saying that Maui gets it. Email knocks it up. Killing Habit had a chance to get the touch. It wasn't quite far enough up for him. Jordan with a shot. What a shot, and an unfortunate miss from Afino, but that was a boomer there from the sideline, and good job, Maui going up 1-0 early here.
Yeah, just maybe didn't quite get the launch lined up, ended up curving around that ball, did Afino. Not able to get the contact, and Maui taking the lead here inside the first minute.
On that, Afino's going to push quick this time. Jordan's going to knock it down to the corner. All 3 Maui are in the corner. Cracker has a chance to get it in, but Jordan, good job following on the ball and knocking it off to the side. He's going to keep pushing it. Gets it past Afino. They have a chance to get another goal here right quick if they can beat these defenders. Wolf alone, last man back, is able to clear it out, though. Emal is going to return the ball onto the wall and go up for it himself. Gets it past one. Afino's last man back, and we got 3 Maui there, but the play gets pushed back from Afino.
And Pittsburgh seems to be falling back into some bad habits from the earlier games. As we'd gone on from games 1 through 3, they started generating more and more pressure, getting more and more offensive, but after that overtime, they started falling back more and more to that defensive shell, trying to hold off that one golden goal in overtime. But it's carried over here into Game 4, and they have got to get on the attack because they are down a goal. They need to start scoring.
Nice. Fantastic team.
And they've done so.
Yeah. Cracker here with the good touch. And then Wolf alone, you see them coming here. He blocks off the turn from Killing Habit. Even though, honestly, it didn't look like Killing Habit was going to say that. That was a play, a good job from Wolf alone to get up there and interfere with the defense.
Yeah.
But we are pushing on, tied game with just over 3 minutes left, as Wolf alone is starting to play a little bit more aggressive here.
Now Emon going to come out on this one. Gets a dump in deep, but he's the only one up as Maui having to reset possibly low on boost. Oh, what an angle! Sends it right across the net mouth. Jordan, that was a close one. Almost had the protractor out, but not quite.
Yep. And we got Emal back up in the air. He's going to hit it right back to Pittsburgh, unfortunately, though. Jordan should be able to gather this one. Once again, we're just getting at the moment, we're just getting a lot of back and forth downfield hits, giving up control of the ball. Cracker's going to give his shot out of here. Emal with the miss. This could be dangerous, but Cracker does not get the touch either, as Jordan's going to be the last one back to push it out. Gets it over one. Killing's going to knock it down the field, and Afino should be able to gather this up. Gets right past him, though, and this could be very dangerous, as Killing have it beats two, but there wasn't a third there to clean it up and knock it into the back of the net.
That was a double commit on the backboard for Pittsburgh, but thankfully able to get the clear out at least as far as mid. That could have been dangerous for Afino committing as the last man, but gets it all the way to the backboard. Counted as a shot, though not on target.
Killing Habit's going to come up here slowly. He's going to take control of the ball. I like seeing them. They're trying to push control more so than just beaming the ball down the field, as you get another double commit there. A little bit of not exactly the communication you're looking for. Killing Habits gets bumped down the field from Wolf alone, and 3 defenders back, though, and this shouldn't go in, and it doesn't. And Emal's going to go into the corner and gather this up. Afino, good challenger, gets it in front of the net, but no teammates there to follow up on the shot. Emal gets past him. Jordan off the back wall, or the sidewall, excuse me, as Killing Habit. They're just rotating, bouncing the ball. I haven't seen much control attempts. It's just been a lot of big booms so far.
And one thing we have seen as the series has gone on, I'd said that Maui needed to start getting in more with the passing plays, and they've had a couple shots where they've tried to go for those aerial redirects. Haven't been able to make the connections yet, but it's good to see him coming out for him. Ooh, there's a chance at a pass, but Cracker able to wall off Jordan just before he has a chance to shoot.
One big difference this game so far is the number of shots. We're only at 4 shots for Pittsburgh and 2 for Maui in this game with just under a minute left, as Pitt's pushing and encroaching on the goal once again. Cracker with the backflip there. A little unfortunate, but that ball got knocked clear across the field. Fino's going to chase it down and knock it back down into the Maui corner. Wolf alone pushing. Jordan Wolf alone just standing in the same spot. A lot of 50-50s going nowhere at the moment, as Emal knocks it over the opposite side of the field, and Cracker has a chance to get control and actually get this out in front of the net. Gets one touch, gets the second, drops down into the corner, and Jordan's there to clean it up.
Yeah, Pittsburgh still getting chances in the zone, but not able to get them to the net. A lot of backboard touches. As the countdown comes in, it's goal and goal territory. Killing Habits tried to come in. Jordan, a follow-up, couldn't put it on. Could be a chance of overtime if this doesn't go. And it's overtime again in Game 4.
All right, who all is ready for another 6-minute overtime? Whew. Pitt's going to start out with a nice, strong shot, and Killing Habits is there to clean it up. Over one, this is very close, but just off to the side, and Crackers is there to push it past. Good 50-50 there from Crackers. Jordan up early, but the ball's going to fall mid, as we got Pitt pushing it back down. Killing Habits into the corner, gets it past Afino. Going to have to get it past Cracker here, though. Cracker, not the touch he wants. Jordan has a chance here to get a shot, and what a save from Wolf alone. That was a goal if Wolf was not there.
And that was a tough first ball for Cracker to handle. Had a little bit of side spin on it, and so that's what put it in the range for the Maui second player to get up and make that shot. But now Pittsburgh getting the clear out. They need to get a man on this and make a challenge and try to turn some shots here.
This is all, if Maui gets the next goal, they take the series right now. So this is all on Pitt at the moment to get their first point of the season. Pitt doing a good job right now. They're getting the ball in front of the net, but not being able to follow through just yet. Good shot as goes right under Jordan. Fantastic shot. Got pretty much exactly where you wanted to place it there in that situation. And Pitt taking the series 2-2.
Yeah, Wolf did a good job fighting with the defender there along the end wall. Was able to force them into a bad touch, not able to get the clear out, comes right to Cracker, and Pittsburgh secures their first leaderboard point of the season, forcing Maui into a split and a deciding Game 5 coming up in just a moment.
All right, game number 5, here we come. If you don't mind me just 1 second, I'll mute my mic and take a big old drink of water.
I believe it. After, what is that now, 6-7 minutes worth of overtime between these two games. I'm needing some too. I'll have to wait till we get to the series break because I didn't bring any in with me. But boy, we all need it. This is the third series of the night. It is the third game 5. It's a long stream. I hope you guys are enjoying the bonus Rocket League tonight, folks.
And at the very least, these have been all very exciting, entertaining games, and I don't have a clue. I'm at this point, I'm feeling another overtime in Game 5, unless somebody just shows up and decides to destroy the net of the other team. But until then, we are loading into our last game of this series, and I don't know what to expect anymore from this series.
I don't know, but these two teams full of gladiators are going to duke it out in the Coliseum, Utopia Coliseum, the home for game number 5. We're going to get them on the field as quickly as we can, get the countdown up, and get this game underway.
All right. Countdown timer. Bring us game number 5, please. Here we go. Looks like we should have Emal and Wolf coming in here for the face-off. Fino with a nice little touch there off the face-off touch. Cracker's going to have his chance to collect this, but it's going to get past him, and yeah, he's going to get out of the way. It was a good call there as Fino comes in and cleans it up himself. Fino has control. He's got it into the corner with just Emal left back. Good touch from Emal, though, to get it around Fino and keep Maui safe for the moment. Pitt pushing in. They're going, seems like so far at least they're going to go for the pressure plays as Wolf Alone's going to be back and keeping this going.
Yeah, it took him a second, though, I think, to realize that it wasn't overtime because they actually had 2 players in net starting out for a few seconds as Afino was taking that one up originally. So now I think they've shaken that off and they're ready to start generating some pressure again.
Yeah, we got Emal pushing right now, but a good job from Afino to get it past him. Jordan with a little bit of a touch there, and that's a nice demo from Emal. And that's going to give Maui the easy 1-0 lead. I assume this was communicated because he was ready to put that in right after that demo.
It had to have been either way. 200 IQ play for Ema, recognizing no one else is anywhere close to back, goes in, gets the demo, leaves Jordan a wide open net to shoot at.
And that's how you want to start out game number 5 if you're hoping to win. You want to get that early. But Pitt has a chance to respond here as they get the ball in front of the net. Wolf Alone, last one back at the moment. He's got Cracker heading back, but he's putting it in a dangerous position for the moment as Killing Habit knocks it back. Cracker just giving the ball away there, unfortunately. Wolf Alone into the corner. Emal's going to put it in the center. Killing Habit's not getting the touch. Jordan's going to have to take a minute here and see if he can do something with it. He gets a good first touch and a decent second touch, and I'm pretty sure that was an unfortunate own goal there.
Yeah, I think Cracker was trying to make the save there. Jordan gets a touch, kind of going from one side towards the middle.
Yeah.
Kind of a side flip. I don't think he wanted that side flip. I think he's just trying to reach out for it, but does get the side flip. It gets underneath him and into the goal. F's in the chat. It is 2-0 Maui off of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he realized his teammate was behind him in the net there because I'm pretty sure he would have got the save. But unfortunately, we are past that now. Pitt has a 2-goal deficit to make up, as Afina's going to have a chance to catch this ball here. Oh, Cracker's going to go up and get it first, though. It's going to go off the back wall, and Afina one more touch into it. Killing Habit's putting that very dangerously across his own net. Wolf Alone with the crazy speed off the backboard, just high, though. He's going to keep chasing down Jordan here as he rotates through.
Yeah, getting some looks. Oh, that was close, but it was wide left for Afino. Yeah, Pittsburgh playing all around the net, but they really haven't. They have yet to generate a shot on goal until they got that one there. As Killing Habits had to make an awkward-looking side flip to save that one.
Well, Afino's going to head back and take this into his own corner. Killing Habit's fantastic beat, but his Maui teammates are all the way on the other side of the field at the moment, so Wolf Alone's going to push this in. Good job coming up from Emal, though. He's got it over one defender, and I don't think... I don't remember exactly who that was there, but the Pitt defender did not expect that kind of speed from Emal, and that speed beat him that time.
Beat all 3 defenders, won the challenge, got the touch off the end wall to beat the second, and then puts it high top corner before the goalie can react. So now 3-0 Maui. Slowly but surely as we reach halftime, they are starting to run away with this deciding game.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game. There's plenty of time for Pitt to get these goals in, but they're going to have to start pushing really hard on the offense and making sure their defense stays solid at the same time. It's a hard ask, but Wolfalone is going to take it into his own corner and gain control of the ball. But as he does that, Emad is just going to knock it clean back to the other side and almost gets a goal there, but good job for getting himself in the right position. Feels like right now Pitt's getting a little bit out of order on the rotations. They're kind of clumping up and, multiple people going for the defense right now.
Yeah, and that's the problem that they had earlier in the series. So the consistency of the rotations and communication for Pittsburgh seems to be a little bit of an issue because, they seem to get things sorted out and then they fall back into those same habits. And at this point, Maui is clicking on all cylinders after all that extra overtime. They are running 100%. Pittsburgh trying to match their pace and just not quite able to do so.
And then an unfortunate miss there from Wolf is going to let the pressure from Maui come back into their side of the field. Good touch from Rufino, but all three Pitt players turned off that, and Jordan had a nice touch. Unfortunately for Jordan, not on target. Rufino there, and oh no. That's got to be heartbreaking there, that touch. That's not what you want to take this to 4-0 with just over a minute left.
Killing Habits just with a good lob to himself. Gets the second touch in to beat the second defender coming back. And with 1:09 to play, Pittsburgh has not exactly been scoring them in bunches. They've gotten goals when they needed to. They've gotten enough to take 2 wins out of here, but 4 goals in a minute seems like a very, very tough ask.
Yeah, and did both their wins come in overtime? I know they got the last one.
They won game 2 in regulation.
Okay. Well, for now, though, it looks like Maui is going to take this series. Pitt still has the slightest of chances here. I like the little attempts at team play here. It's just a little too little and a little too late.
Yeah, and I say if the dagger wasn't driven in before, that's going to do it now. Jordan with the whip out to Ema, beats the last defender back, open net from midfield down. Jordan with a well-earned assist on that. 37 seconds to go. The margin is now 5.
Yep, and actually taking a look at the board right now as the clock goes down. Big difference here. Pittsburgh only has 2 shots on net for this whole game. Their offense just kind of seems like it broke this series, or this last game, number 5 here.
Whereas Maui had converted 5 off 7, although they had 2 quick ones there on that last exchange, so it's now 5 off 9. Still very good accuracy. They've been getting the high danger looks that Pittsburgh was trying to get in the earlier games.
We got the 10-second countdown going on now. Fantastic job from both teams tonight. I mean, Pitt does gather their first point of the season, at least, with this series, so it's not a total loss, and they played very well through all 5 games. Just, unfortunately, Maui was the better team tonight.
And since the 2 teams are in opposite conferences, they're not helping themselves by giving up points, but they're at least not hurting themselves either because those points are not going to other teams in the division. Either way, we do have one more match left for tonight. It is the Washington Rebellion, the San Francisco Cyborgs, the nightcap match that you were all waiting for. We're going to take a quick break, get the new lobby up, and we will be right back.
Players are on field, and we are on. Week number 1 of United Rogue, everybody. players are on field, and we are off. Week number 1 of United Rogue, everybody. Off the backboard, triple commit on defense, but that could be a pitch. It does go all the way. Scotty's not able to close it down, and like that, San Antonio takes their first lead of the series.
And what a pitch between Low and Mario. Just Scotty P back, but not ready for that as it goes over his head and into the net.
It sneaks past Collector, but rolls up the post, close to being a goal. Shade not quite able to find it around that one. Matrix with a great touch. Collector trying to get, oh no. Collector turned quickly. He had to have an opportunity, but he doesn't quite make it. And 3-0 now for the Cyborgs. Trying their hardest to push it downfield to recapture it. Gonna fall right in front. Postman's not gonna find it. Toasty sends it initially off the bar, but finds the second touch to double the lead.
And what a double tap to double it. Indeed, that was going out, but Toasty just finds it off the top of his car, just pops it perfectly.
All right, nightcap match coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty P and Rio coming right back at you. So what have we got coming up in this final match, Rio?
Well, what we have, according to our, oh my God, it's too late. My brain's not working. According to the power rankings we had last night come out, Washington Rebellion ranked 1 against San Francisco ranked number 7. Should be a good match. I'm expecting probably another 5-game series for those of you who are enjoying this very long night. But we're going to find out here soon as we get the teams in.
Yeah, indeed, it's going to be a good one. Battle of two teams that are currently 1-0. Washington yet to take a game loss in this season. We have for them Dread, Fred 1, and Tremulous. For San Francisco, Arc B-Ball, Father Time, and Zippo. Kickoff takes a Washington bounce. Tremulous wants to put that one on, goes high to the backboard. Zippo tips it away to the opposite corner. Picked up by Father Time and left for Zippo. He's going to take it up the wall, tries to enter the zone, beats Tremulous, has Fred to beat. What a flick! A first goal to San Francisco.
That was a one-man play there. That was just fantastic from Zippo. I know Zippo is known for being quite mechanically skilled, and he definitely showed it out there a little bit.
Yeah, Zippo lighting it up in the first 16 seconds, putting the Cyborgs in the lead early. The kickoff rolls up the wall, taken by Dread. Picked off by Arc, tries to get it out to the mid, but Tremulous takes it there. Puts it into the white zone. Zippo puts it down, left for Fred. Arc wants to pick it up, 50 with Dread, rolls to center. Tremulous picking it up there. Washington, it seems like Rio doing a pretty good job with the rotations. I say that as San Francisco able to get a clear off that.
Yeah, they are doing a good job, but other than that first shot from Zippo, we haven't really had any actual shots on net just yet. As Zippo goes up once again, and he knocks it into the top corner once again.
Yep, living above the crossbar on that play. Father Time gets a touch off of Dread, an unfortunate touch against there. But Zippo, living up in the air, gets the touch down at 39 miles an hour. Not the fastest, but at the perfect angle to drop that in. 2 goals for Zippo, 2 goals for the Cyborgs. It's 2-0 here in game number 1. Father Time gets a save off the shot by Fred, so Washington finally getting one up on the board. Tremulous keeps it in at the mid, tries to turn the right side corner, can't get the touch. Arc leads it up, held out by Fred. There's Zippo going again, tries to get it to the backboard, held off by Tremulous. He was looking for a double touch there, it looked like, Rio.
What in the world is going on here? That good job there on the defense getting it out, but Father was there waiting. He was in the correct position. He got a great touch and another top corner hit. And these are some hard saves to make for Washington right now.
Just the gentlest of kisses off the right post, it sounded like, gets the friendly spin in. And so San Francisco, Washington yet to lose a game in this season, and San Francisco looking to change that as they are coming out firing with a goal about every 30 seconds. Looking for another one, Zippo walled off by Tremulous. Washington getting some zone time, but not getting the shots just yet. Just 1 to the Cyborgs' 5. As a team clear by San Francisco. Art tried to go up, but held off by Fred. Zippo puts it in close, but no follow-up this time for the Cyborgs. Oh,
Yeah.
and there's a goal for Tremulous on a long clear.
Yeah, unfortunately, all of San Francisco at this point, they were all pushing up a little bit, and they got beat downfield. I was wondering if they were getting a bit aggressive with these 3 early goals, and I think they were just getting a little. They thought they were going to get another goal there, and just got a little over aggressive, and that opened them up on the back end. Washington did a very good job of taking advantage of that.
Yep, I think you're exactly right there. Zippo came out with those 2 quick goals. They started playing with a little bit of swag, but perhaps too much swag as the overreach led to them giving up the goal on the long clear. So, but still very early, Washington could come back. All they need is 2. It's off the end wall here. Tremulous tried to go for 150 with Zippo, but staying in that white zone. Tremulous goes back for the mid boost, wants to turn on it. Picked up by Zippo with some control, but a good pre-jump by Tremulous. That's Dread putting it off the corner. Tremulous tries to center it, but nobody home but Zippo, and he'll get the clear out. So a little bit disjointed on the offense, it seems like, Rio.
Yeah, but right now, I'm seeing a few double commits coming out from San Francisco, and they're clumping up at the moment. Washington's doing a pretty good job of taking advantage of these situations. They haven't really gotten a good shot on net, but if they keep this pressure up, they're going to have their chance.
Either way, San Francisco seems to have slowed down after that early push. Knowing that they have the lead and that they have, a pretty good offensive advantage so far, just, seems willing to kind of take control and bide their time and get good clears out. As Father Time puts that one off the corner. And gets off Fred. Here's Zippo in the slot. Can't find the angle. Ends up putting it wide left instead. Dread beats 1, beats 2. Zippo has to try to rush back. Beats the 3rd, but can't turn it on net. And that gives San Francisco a chance to recover.
Yeah, that was
That's dunked in by
attack.
Tremulous. Yeah, Tremulous tried to dunk it in. There was another shot attempt from Dread, but it comes right out. Oh, that gets past the last defender, but Father Time can't get there as Tremulous able to turn on it just enough. Zippo tried to lob that one in, could not. Tremulous gets it out. Another long clear that goes on net. He seems to be getting several of those.
Yeah, they're getting these long clears are really getting past San Francisco at the moment. I don't know if it's a rotational thing or just unlucky getting caught out, but Washington, I think that's where their advantage is right now. They got to see it and take advantage of it when it happens.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, that was almost a nutty touch from Art B-Ball on the sidewall there, but could not get it on. Here comes Father Time up. Couldn't get the touch down. He was at the right angle, but could not get the contact. Washington bunched up in the corner, trying to get the clear. Dread 50'd with Father Time. Here comes Zippo to take it in on Fred. Fred with a successful defense. Tries to get a shot on. Crossbar down. Second touch. He scores.
That was impressive. Unfortunate miss on the defense there, but Fred doing all the work there. Gets it over the one defender and manages to fall on the ball and finish it off there. What a shot. Bringing it within 1 with just 20 seconds left. Washington, maybe they just started out slow this game.
Yep, 23 seconds, a 1-goal game. Anything can happen. And there comes Washington back with another shot by Dread. It's tied up with 17 to play.
That's pretty much the worst thing that could happen here from San Francisco. Just not a good touch off the net, and Fred's there to follow it up, and he's brought them all the way to himself. Fred's got them all the way back into this game on his own, pretty much.
Washington knew that they had that first loss staring him in the face, fighting back with 2 very quick goals. But now here comes Zippo back. Wants a chance. It's dropped straight down. Father Time wants to go up. It's sent out by Fred. Washington, they have 2 men up. Oh, gets too far off it. It goes off the end wall. Time is going to run out. Hits the ground. Overtime. Yet again, overtime in game 1.
We're starting the overtimes here early in this series, but the way these teams have been scoring, I don't think it's going to last quite as long as Art tries to get a shot in there, but doesn't quite have the touch.
Yeah, we shall see as Zippo puts it off his sidewall. Father Time working well with him. Zippo blown up by Tremulous, but it's dropped down for Art B-Ball, held off by Dread. As Zippo able to respawn and come back defend that. Oh, that could be trouble for Washington. as Arc B-Ball tried to get into the high slot, but the defense got back and set in time. 30 seconds into the overtime. Zippo putting that off his wall, tries to get into Arc B-Ball, an aerial bump. So Washington defense holding up just enough so far in this overtime, it seems.
Yeah, definitely holding up well. I haven't seen him get too much of a challenge on San Francisco yet in this overtime, but I'm sure that time will come here shortly. Father Time's going to get into the corner and knock it back around. But Washington, like I said, defense is holding strong.
Yeah, hopefully it comes shortly. I don't think we have another 5-minute overtime in us tonight.
Oh, man. You're not lying about that one.
Rolls up the wall, taken by Tremulous. There's Fred in the high slot, couldn't make the connection. A little bit of a double commit between Arc and Father Time. Arc comes away with it. Now Father Time off his wall, picked up by Zippo, gotten into the zone. Counted as a save by Fred, but I'm not convinced that was on target. Here's Tremulous coming back, and that had to be tipped away from net. Leading up the wall. Here's Father Time. That's a high lob, but well over frame, not on target.
Good rotations from both teams right now. They're pretty much playing the ball from half field on both sides, as Zippo has a good chance there. Arc has his chance now, but not too much power on it, and not a hard save for Dread.
But there's a blind pass by Zippo to Father Time, and the doorstep, Fred holds it away. Arc keeping it alive. Fred gets it out to center, but right onto the hood of Zippo. He's going to try to beat another one. Can't. Tremulous there doing the work. Fred goes for the flick. Backboard play. Tremulous there, but also goes to the backboard. Could not tip it down. So we are 2 minutes into overtime, still looking for that golden goal.
Man, both teams right now, they're both playing fairly aggressive and defensive at the same time. They're rotating well from each side of the field. Like, they're going on the offensive rotations and getting somebody back in time to make sure the counters don't happen. As Father gets a crazy shot from the top of the wall there, but not quite on, as Zippo has his chance here. Great defense there from Washington.
Aside, 6 saves aside, you have to feel like the 11th shot, it could very well be a winner for somebody. That drops in front. Father Time couldn't get it on target. Tremulous on his way out, demos Arc B-Ball. That one's going to drop towards mid, but Father Time gets it out. He's going to take a second touch slower. Beats Tremulous. Here comes Zippo, tries to put it on. That's wide left. Arc B-Ball has it pushed away from him, so we are 3 minutes now into overtime. Still cannot find that goal. It's still just game one, folks. As Tremulous, that was a sharp-looking angle, wasn't it?
That was an angle, and Zippo was right there reading it. That was about as close as you can get without getting it into the goal there. But nobody back right now from San Francisco, and oh my goodness, Tremulous accidentally knocks it too far, and San Francisco have a chance to push once again.
Yeah, put it off the right post, was looking for his own rebound, and just ended up nudging it wide instead. That is unfortunate because that was a golden opportunity for the Rebellion, but not able to put it through. Closing in on 4 minutes. Zippo, a long lead out, tried to find Arc, could not, gets Fred instead. That's off the end wall near the corner. Cleared long out by Tremulous to the San Francisco corner. Picked up by Zippo again, out to mid. Arc is up, but doesn't get the touch he wants, so that just goes to the corner. Father Time left it for Zippo. Oh, that's a triple that commit. That could be problems, as Washington could not get it out quickly. So that could have been a chance, but it ended up not being. San Francisco, the rotation's a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, it feels like they're maybe getting a little panicky trying to get these goals on when they just need to stick to their rotations, because so far for both teams, these rotations are working out for them. I mean, obviously they're not getting goals in, but they're not letting any through either.
Yeah, but the pressure, the mental pressure has got to be building for both sides. That drops towards mid, but Tremulous puts it away from Arc. He has been doing the work defensively, only credited with 2 saves, but he has been making a lot of strong clears. Zippo kind of over the back for that one, gets it out past mid, but led back in by Fred. Father Time beats the man, gets it to the corner, gets a second touch. That's going to go up. Can Zippo find the angle? It's a goal! Tremulous!
What was that save? This game, it's already lasted too long for my heart to take. Zippo's going to push right now and try to do one more thing. He gets it over.
It almost seemed anticlimactic after the last exchange. We're just like, oh, Zippo walks in and flicks it top right. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
But
Well-
San Francisco. San Francisco wins game number 1 in a double-length overtime. They hand Washington their first game loss of the season and go up 1-0 in the series.
Me. I'm exhausted. These two teams are extremely good. They are just solid rotations on both sides. I think Washington's probably doing a little bit more better job at staying consistent with their rotations and plays, but good job from both sides nonetheless.
Yeah, after that goal line stand, it was just like all our energy was used up, and then Zippo's just like, I'm gonna score. I'm gonna win now. I mean, look at that, 9 shots for Zippo by himself, just almost single-handedly picking up the offense on that one. But he's shown the mechanical skill. He's come out with all kinds of crazy touches, and we've still got, at bare minimum, 2 more games, folks. It is not by any means over.
No, in the way this game went, I wouldn't be surprised if there was 4 more. But I believe, pretty sure Zippo and Tremulous both are in the list they have for top MAC League players. I'm not 100% sure on that. I know Zippo is. I think Tremulous is as well. So we got 2 good teams with 2 very good players, one on each team, and then obviously their supporting cast here that are playing with them are not bad at all either.
No, definitely not. But we've got game 2 coming in here on Neo Tokyo. Let's get these guys on the field.
I gotta breathe. I gotta remember to breathe.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. As we're getting set up on the field, Zippo the last to join. It's going to be him and Fred on this opening kickoff. Counting it down, revving it up. Here we go.
And the kickoff
Zippo.
win. Oh my goodness.
Tried to walk that in, couldn't get it on, so it's left for Dread. As Ark puts that in, Father Time tried to redirect it to the slot. Tremulous has to make a touch there. That's held out by Fred. Wanted Tremulous, but it's out in front of him, picked up by Father Time. A high lob going towards the Washington corner. Fred pokes it down to center. Oh, unfortunate touch by Zippo. That's going to their own backboard. Here comes Dread, puts it on to the top right corner. Tremulous can't make the connection to follow on.
Yeah, that was a very much a nail biter there for San Francisco, and they pulled a double commit going out of it too, but they did not get punished as they were able to clear the ball out.
But it was a long clear that was counted as a shot. Father Time demoed by Tremulous, but the continuation not coming out yet as Zippo gets the shave on a shot from a long way out. In the corner, Ark comes in with him. That's tipped high off the backboard. Not going to have a chance to get in on that. It's led out by Fred. Beats one, but has to circle behind the ball. Drops it down, tries to get to Tremulous, but he's just going to demo Father Time and get out and give Washington a chance to reset.
I can't believe they just did that and they didn't get scored. All the space they just gave Zippo after the flicks he's got on them was very, very dangerous.
Yeah, they got to have a little bit greater respect for Zippo after he came out with those goals. They know what he can do. Someone's got to come out there and attack him.
No.
But instead, it's going to be a triple commit the other way. Tremulous tries to lead it on. Can't put it on net, though. And so Art demos him. And San Francisco not out, though. Here comes Tremulous up on the respawn. Crossbar down. Well, not quite crossbar, but near the crossbar. But now Father Time back. Tips it down for Art. Is that bottom right? No! Goal post. Right post and out.
We've seen a couple of scoring opportunities for both sides now just go wide of the net when they have a very good chance to score. This game so far with no goals is quite interesting.
Yeah, 3 shots aside. Everybody with exactly 1 shot. Still looking for that first goal. Off the left side backboard. Ark putting it at a sharp angle. Tremulous makes a good save on that one. Put out to center. Picked up by Zippo, but only long enough for Fred to 50 it away. Tremulous tried to go for a tight angle, but Father on him all the way. Dread can't quite get that. Picked up by Fred. Off the wall, out to Zippo. Tries to make the connection to Ark, but just in front of him. And so it's Tremulous putting it right back into the San Francisco zone. A lot of end-to-end action, Rio.
Yeah, a lot of end-in action, a lot of bump plays coming out here, a bunch of physical plays. I'm liking that right now. Father Time having to get over, get a good save there. That was on target. Ark's got his chance right now. He's going to go, but he's fall back for defense.
And we've seen some looks here and there, some dangerous ones too, but nobody able to find the net. The goal detector is not working this game. We've still 2 full minutes left, but it starts to make you wonder, be a little suspicious if we might not have a scoreless game going to overtime.
Oh
A crossbar shot by Tremulous. He wanted it, but he couldn't get it. Found the crossbar instead.
Both teams are keeping these rotations up offensively and defensively, and it's working out well for them so far. But that demo there might be the first goal as, oh man.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Zippo tried to make the touch on the backboard, got caught above the crossbar, tried to drop down for it, ends up dropping into the floor, can't get to it, and Tremulous breaks the ice. Still a minute 27 to go, and this time it's Washington with the lead.
Oh, dangerous play there from Dredd. Almost had it over the defenders as Father Times takes it out of the corner. And we got a game on our hands once again.
Certainly we do. It was a late comeback by Washington in game number 1. Now it's San Francisco, who had such a lead in game 1. Now they're having to try and come back. As Father Time tips that, but not away from Tremulous. Tremulous gets a touch up, but Arc reads that one well. Picks up on it in the high half of the net. Led up by Zippo, but Fred dropped for Arc. Arc gets it towards net, rolls up the ceiling. Tremulous beats Father Time, gets it up the wall, tries to get it out. Zippo puts it in, wants the second touch, can't get it. A good challenge by Fred. Final 40 seconds. You think San Francisco can find this goal, or is Washington defense just too much at this point?
I don't know. I was just thinking that yeah, there we go. That's probably going to seal game number 2 here, but Washington's defense has been 100% solid, and there just has been too many times where San Francisco has pretty much, I think, all the goals except for the first one in this game has been on an empty net for San Francisco.
Yeah, and that was just an unfortunate pinch between Father Time and Dredd, and it goes Dredd's way into the net. Nobody back for the Cyborgs on that one. So now 20 seconds to play. They've got to find something.
Oh,
it's
man.
9 shots now for Washington, just 4 for San Francisco. The offense seems to have dried up for them. Tremulous coming in. He found a couple crossbars. Doesn't get that far this time. Held away by Father Time. They've got to score now if they want to do anything, but that ball just bouncing away as Fred lays it into the San Francisco zone. Clock is up, and that will do it. We are tied 1-1.
Man, Washington 100% just beating San Francisco that game. They had the shots, they had the saves, and they didn't make hardly any mistakes. Biggest thing, I think they've just been both teams I think are very equal in skill right now. It's just I feel like Washington's being a whole lot more consistent.
San Francisco, we saw it in game 1. They got just a little bit too much swagger going, got those goals up early, and then that was able to cover for a little bit of the overreaching on offense. Washington playing the long clears, the lob shots, and things like that were able to come back and get those goals, and were able to take control in game number 2. So we'll see if they can just maintain that consistency, or if San Francisco can slap a couple patches on that rotation. But we know with 1 game, 1 win up aside, we have at least 2 more coming as we get ready for game number 3.
Yep, back to a tied series, best of 3. Next game's going to be very important. I'm curious to see whoever takes the win, obviously is going up to match point, and see if it affects their next game, see if it puts the pressure on them, they start making mistakes, or we'll have to wait and see, though, as we are loading in here for game number 3. Man,
Yes,
these games have been some high-octane gameplay so far.
Yes, indeed. So let's get the players on the field, get game 3 underway. There they all go. Kickoff going to be Zippo and Dredd. Countdown on screen, and we are away. That takes a roll up the wall. Goes to Fred, off the ceiling, down on net, but Arc able to hold it out of the crease.
Oh, man.
Oh, but that's right onto the top right. Tremulous again.
Unfortunately, good shot there from Tremulous, but unfortunately Zippo playing from the front post there left the whole side of the net open, and these players are good enough, they're going to take advantage of those small openings like that.
But the rotation not quite there, so Zippo maybe a little bit more offensive-minded player. The defense exposed at that point, and that gives Washington the first goal again in this game. And they're looking for another one. Tremulous tried to drive that in from a weird angle, but it's tipped off the backboard. 2-on-1. Tremulous with a tip in. It's another goal for them.
Yeah, the double commit on defense. Zippo is being blocked there by Tremulous that whole time, and that's just ridiculous play coming out from Washington right now. It feels like they have San Francisco's number, and if they keep this up, they might go out 3-1.
4 consecutive goals across 2 games from Washington, and we're only 30 seconds into this game 3. Zippo tried to bring it in, but nothing doing. 2 defenders on him. That goes all the way down to the San Francisco corner. Picked up by Tremulous. He's got Dread in there with him. Let's see if he's going to try to get a pass going or shoot from that odd angle. Couldn't really do much of either as the defense was there from Father Time. So we're coming to the close of the first minute. San Francisco needing to get a shot going. And that's another overcommit, Rio. That's hurting him badly. Hat trick for Tremulous a minute in.
Yeah, if you take a look here in the replay, you'll see there's 3 white cars in this corner. And as soon as that happened, Tremulous once again takes advantage of it and hat trick early on with under a minute gone.
And it's just a very quiet hat trick. You know, it's not that he's pulled out anything crazy and mechanical. He's just been in the right places at the right times, doing the right things. Here he comes again. Is that 4? Not quite, but it's finished off by Fred.
Yeah, once again, just it feels like the rotations are falling off right now for San Francisco. Arc was there to defend, but there's nobody behind him, and that's an easy net. 4-0, this game most likely going to Washington at this point, unless something crazy happens. San Francisco just needs to take their time and reset themselves, get back into the rotations, and see if they can re-emulate what happened in game number 1.
Now, stranger things have been known to happen as Zippo tries to put one on net, but not with power and not near in, so an easy save for Tremulous. And I want to give Tremulous credit for something else there. After he made that first touch, recognizing that he wasn't going to be able to get the second, good comms probably to have Fred letting know he was behind and ready to finish that off. Just drives out of the way, doesn't even try for it, lets Fred get the easy goal on that one. And there's another chance that could be in as Father Time can't chase it down. It's another goal for Fred.
And it is another double commit here, and unfortunately, yeah, at this point, San Francisco seems to be shook, and they're not handling it well too much at this point. This is might be one of the quicker series we've had this evening.
Now, this has been absolute trouble here for San Francisco. They put up the goals in game number 1, a bunch of 3 early, and then came out with the overtime goal, but they were shut out in game 2, and now they're looking like they are on a 5-0 deficit. Make that 6-0 deficit as Fred completes his hat trick here in game number 3.
Yeah, that I did not catch it. Nobody back. I did not see the rotations that time, but that's probably the 4th open net scored on this game.
Yeah, just a good challenge. There's nothing else but that. As now Washington with an absolute stranglehold, and we're only 2 minutes into this game, Rio.
Yeah, this could go down. I mean, it already has gone quickly, but this could get much worse if San Francisco doesn't take the rest of this game to reset themselves and gather their thoughts.
Yep, and I think it's really just come down to adjustments. Washington has realized the skill of Zippo coming out. They've been able to put men on him, put some defense on him as soon as they see him going for something. But on the flip side of things, San Francisco, they've had their struggles on rotations and defense from game 1, and that they have not managed to adjust. And, down 2-0 in game number 2 doesn't look like much, but 6-0 at halftime. The struggle is real.
Yeah, and the shots are telling the same thing. They got 9 shots on net right now from Washington, with 6 of those being goals, and San Francisco's only had 3 shots.
As Dread sends this one a long way out, and this could be a goal for Dread. Not quite, as Tremulous, I think, was trying to be a good guy and not tip it in, but probably should have, as it ends up crossbar and out.
Oh, man.
That's a ball in front. Can Zippo chase on it? No, it's held out by Fred. That could be an overcommit, as it's going to be a 2-on-1. Father Time respawns in a bad position, but Washington can't turn and get the shot away.
Yeah, San Francisco's very lucky they did not get scored on there, but all they can do right now is keep hanging in here and figuring out what they can do to play better against Washington in the next game.
Yeah, because it is now currently 11 shots to 4 and a 6-0 score here in this third game. So outclassed in basically every regard, it feels like. You know, they'll just want to get the last minute or so run off the clock and just kind of mentally reset, figure out where the mistakes are being made, because Game 4 is going to be a must-win for them. Oh, and that's going to be an own goal credited to Zippo.
Yeah, that's not something you expected to see, but it's also something that's not going to hurt Washington at this point.
Yeah, Tremulous, I think, was just trying to rotate back post, but ended up catching it full on his bumper. But with a 6-1 and a minute to go, that does open the possibility of a trip to South America in our future.
We'll see what happens here as Zippo's pushing, but Washington keeping their solid defense right now.
And that's going to drop across the net. Fred just taking his time, wants to make sure the clock runs off, doesn't want to give San Francisco the openings to do anything crazy. The more ticks that go off that clock, the less time they have to come back those additional 5 goals that they are lacking. That goes on to Dredd, also tries to slow it down, but Zippo pushing the pace a little bit too much, goes over the top of the ball. An uncharacteristic miss for him, it feels like, Rio.
Yeah, and, you know, I mean, misses happen, but you got to assume at this point it has to do with the score and how this game is played out. He might be a little rattled at this point.
And we'll see as that's tipped down in front, but all 3 Washington players there. I think they're not going to worry about the Brazil. They're just going to take their time and, you know, usher this ball where it needs to be, keep it away from their goal. Just taking their time, running it out. Final couple of seconds, that's going to touch. Father Time, one last credited save. But Washington now officially on match point, as they have now scored 8 consecutive goals on the San Francisco Cyborgs.
Yeah, that's quite the stat line there. And, I mean, straight up, there's not much to say about this particular game other than Washington 100% controlled every aspect of it. San Francisco seemed a little just, I don't know what the correct word is for it. Rattled is the one that comes to mind, but something just seemed off that game, and we'll see. You know, you're going to take their time here, and we'll see how game number 4 goes. I mean, Washington might get into their nerves a little bit being on game point or match point, but we'll have to see.
Yep, they've gone on an 8-1 run between those 2 games. You know, by winning that second game, they've locked themselves up at least 1 point to go away with. They'd like to take the full 3 if they can get the win here in game number 4. But it's just going to come down to what happens with the ball as we get ready to go into the next game.
Yeah, this could be either a very long series still to go, or this could be over quickly if Washington comes out striking like they did last game. I think if they come out and get a goal or 2 early on, it might be all that there is going to be said for this series. They might just, I don't know if San Francisco will be able to come back if they get behind early.
Yeah, after that early burst in game number 1, the goals just absolutely dried up. They've had 2 goals since then. They had the overtime winner, and then they had the kind of consolation goal. But that's been about it. And now Fred has a blank screen, so we may be doing we're going to have to back out then. Because we're going to have to get a lobby reset.
Yep. So while we are getting
the clock has started.
Yeah, while we're getting that lobby
reset,
we'll go to a quick break here, and we'll be right back with you with game number 4.
Players are on field, and we are off. Week number 1 of United Rogue, everybody. Off the backboard, triple commit on defense, but that could be a pitch. It does go all the way. Scotty's not able to close it down, and like that, San Antonio takes their first lead of the series.
And what a pitch between Lowe and Mario. Just Scotty P back, but not ready for that as it goes over his head and into the net.
It sneaks past Collector, but rolls up the post, close to being a goal. Shade not quite able to find it around that one. Matrix with a great touch. Collector trying to get, oh no. Collector turned quickly. He had to have an opportunity, but he doesn't quite make it, and 3-0 now for the Cyborgs. San Antonio trying their hardest to push it downfield to recapture it. Gonna fall right in front. Postman's not gonna find it. Toasty sends it initially off the bar, but finds the second touch to double the lead.
And what a double tap to double it. Indeed, that was going out, but Toasty just finds it off the top of his car, just pops it perfectly.
Welcome back, folks. We are ready to get underway. Just a moment in game number 4. Washington looking to finish it off in 4 games and take the full 3 points for the standings. San Francisco wanting to try to force a game 5 and lock up at least one of those 3 points for their own. But Fred and Father Time going to be going at it on the kickoff. 5 minutes to decide it or push to game 5. Here we go.
I feel like this is going to be determined early how the game goes, depending on who gets the first goal here.
Yeah, we shall see. It's staying fairly close to the mid early here on Urban Central. That rolls up the corner. Zippo trying to poke it out. Father Time gets the second touch, but not out. As here comes Fred. That's close to net, but just wide right. Dread is up, gets a tip to try to keep it in. Father Time held away by Tremulous. That buys them some time to set the defense in place. That's led back in. Tremulous going to go for an angle to the top left, but too far outside on the top left. Here comes Dread with a follow-up. Lobbing close. There's an easy finish for Tremulous. 4-17. It's the first goal for Washington.
Yeah, Washington has come out really strong with the pressure, and unfortunate miss there from Zippo is going to lead. Another goal. What's that, 9 goals in a row now for Washington?
It was actually broken up by that 1 goal at the end of the game, but it is
right. You're right about that.
But it is a 9-1 run since the end of game number 1. Man. So still very dominant performance for the Rebellion. Oh, that ball tried to whip it towards Washington's net, but not quite there. And it seemed like on that play, just keeping that ball just outside of the top left corner for multiple touches seemed to get San Francisco. They had to respect the touches. They had to be close to net, but they were just off of net that they were waiting to get that bounce on. What a save by Fred. That was a close one by Zippo, but Fred puts it straight across the goal line. But yeah, just isolating that top left corner, they were able to get a bounce to center and no defender in front. So Washington definitely willing to grind away and get the dirty goals.
If that's the goals you can get, that's the goals you're going to take, because if you get them, you win at this point. As Washington's still keeping up the pressure right now. San Francisco pretty much on their side of the field for the vast majority of this game so far.
And Washington's had a couple other good chances. Tremulous was all alone in front, but ended up throwing it wide instead. As Father Time tries to put this around the corner, tries to drop it down, can't find Zippo, it's behind him. Instead, just challenges, drops down to Tremulous, put right back. But thankfully, Tremulous not so far out that he can't defend that well. So we're about 2 minutes in. Just a 1-goal game so far, so Washington not running away with it as they did in the last game, but anything can change here, it seems like.
Yeah, it feels like San Francisco's playing a little bit more calm right now. They still got to get the offensive pressure back, but they are doing a much better job on defense, but they have 1 shot still to 4 from Washington.
Yeah, the chances of just not develop for them. Can Dread whip that in? No! Put it across the goal mouth. Ended up poking it into the ramp on the left side. Just a little bit too fast for him. Possibly low on boost. But now Dread picking it up. Tries to kill time, but picked off of him by Zippo and Arc working together. Tremulous goes up for that one. It's 50. Drops behind him onto the hood of Arc, but a bump. And that forces it into the San Francisco corner. Just 2 minutes left, but it still seems like San Francisco's struggling on offense.
Yeah, I'm still seeing a few double commits. I'm not sure if it's a communication issue or if just, they're not being aware of where each other are at the moment. As Zippo gets demoed, leaving Father Time the last one back for the moment.
High aerial up by Dread. Keeps that in the San Francisco corner. Fred tried to center, but nobody home. That's a long clear out for San Francisco. Pushes towards net, but not followed on quickly enough. And so Dread was able to get that one away. Arc is there, 50 with Tremulous. And now San Francisco having to go back. That's a miss by Fred. So that's going to give him open the door a little bit, but not enough as Dread forces the 50.
Oh,
Tremulous up. Zippo beats him. That's close, but crossbar and out. Tipped away by Tremulous. Out to mid. Picked up by Fred. That's going to be on net. Zippo has to poke it away just enough. Dread is up, but that's 50'd with Arc. Fred picks it up. Father Time gets in front of him, so the defense just a little bit stronger, but they're still lacking that one goal.
Oh,
Arc's
man.
in front, but can't make the connection. Saved by Dread.
That was the play they were looking for, and it just didn't work out for him there. That, I think, would have brought some life back into him with just 40 seconds left and down by 1. They're probably getting a little desperate at this point, as we see a bunch of people up on the offensive side right now.
Yeah, they had a couple looks. They've gotten up to 3 shots now, but still looking for that one last touch, and they can't find it because everywhere they go, there's a blue car in the way. Tremulous out to center, 20 seconds to go. Washington wants to finish this one off. Fred just trying to kill time, dribbles it up the wall, gets it past Father Time, but not Arc. Dread now going to kill his own time. Tremulous past mid, Father Time wants to get it back, sends it down. Zippo in the slot, but held away by Fred. All 3 members of San Francisco up. That will do it, I think.
Oh, man.
And the exclamation point by Tremulous.
That is, that's got to be hard there, getting that last goal knocked in on you with no time on the clock. What can I say about this series? Washington 100% dominated everything outside of the beginning of game number 1. It was 100% Washington past after those first 3 goals went in. They played fantastically. They, from what I can see, definitely are deserving of the number 1 spot in the power rankings that they have at the moment.
Yeah, they did end up losing a game in game number 1, but it was a long overtime, a very close game that they were able to come back and force the overtime, and then they just locked it down. 2-0, 6-1, 2-0 here in game number 4. Your winners, the Washington Rebellion. And ladies and gentlemen, it has been a almost 3.5-hour stream just for the matches plus the power ranking show beforehand. I think everyone is ready to call it a well-deserved night. But tomorrow night, we have United Rogue Live that's going to be talking about our weekend matches upcoming. And if you're looking for our next action, Saturday night, Noodle Cup Series, our Champ 2s and 3s will be on the field with 4 matches for you. But until then, enjoy the rest of your evening. I have been Scotty P.
I'm Rio. Hope you all enjoy your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Peace.
Stick around for the raid.
Players are on field, and we are off. Week number 1 of United Rogue, everybody. Off the backboard, triple commit on defense, but that could be a pitch. It does go all the way. Scotty's not able to close it down, and like that, San Antonio takes their first lead of the series.
And what a pinch between Low and Mario. Just Scotty P back, but not ready for that as it goes over his head and into the net.
It sneaks past Collector, but rolls up the post, close to being a goal. Shade not quite able to find it around that one. Matrix with a great touch. Collector trying to get, oh no. Collector turned quickly. He had to have an opportunity, but he doesn't quite make it. And 3-0 now for the Cyborgs.